Hi everybody. Nobody saw that. Don't worry about that. How's everybody doing today? It's time for another one of these fucking things. Couple of things before we get started. First of all, I have a guest today. It's Gecko. Say hi, Gecko.
Hello.
Thank you for joining me after your long day of Prague.
No problem.
Excuse me while I come up with a few things to talk about that I can stall for while I fix a few things that I forgot were things that I needed to fix. A couple of things. I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to stream today because I don't have meds anymore. I am out of them, and I am out of refills, so I'm a little bit more manic than usual, I'll say, which is unfortunate, but, I mean, what are you gonna do? Let's see. Pardon me while I just... There we go. Okay, that was annoying. Today, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be starting off the stream with the Little Ladies event. The reason we're starting this now, we're doing this now and not doing it like at the end of another stream is because it ends in like 4 days. And I'm probably not going to get another chance to stream. So I really got to knock this out now, especially because I held a little bit of a vote in my Discord, which you can access by typing !Discord in the chat, that asked about whether or not you guys wanted to continue seeing events read on stream, because unfortunately they're just going to keep fucking making them, and it's just going to add more time. And sadly, the other problem, too, is that we're never really going to be able to get all of the dialogue out of the events, because sometimes there are bits of dialogue that only show up if you've completed certain parts of the games, like future expansions and stuff. And because we're never going to be caught up with this, we're never going to see those things. So I was like, we'll put it to a vote. And I was kind of hoping, partially, you guys would just say, just put it in a video. But no, you guys wanted to see it on stream, so fuck you. But yeah, we're going to start off with the Little Ladies event, and then we are going to move on to the Crafters and Gatherers of Gridania, which is Leatherworker, Carpenter, and Botanist. If we have time at the end of the episode, maybe we'll do another Ixal rank-up quest. I don't know. But that's the main plan for today. So let's press the button. Yeah. Also, I gotta move my guest star box. Make sure everything fits on there, all that important information. Alright, let's get out of gee pose. So, like every event, this event starts in Ul'dah. And as you come up to this area, you can see, a crowd has gathered here. People saying stuff like, for this year's celebration, we will be distributing gorgeous fans to everyone. Please give us just a moment to prepare. Ooh, I can't wait. What sort of fans, I wonder? Also, for those curious, I wonder what the Songbirds have planned. Yes, thank you, little girl. These are the Songbirds. These are recurring characters that show up in events that, if you didn't do the first event that they were introduced in, which nobody has done that. I haven't done them. I don't know who these fucking characters are supposed to be. But they're like idols or whatever, because this is a Japanese game, and they gotta have them.
Good old idol culture.
Well, of course you did it, Kent. You're older than dirt. Sorry, that was rude. Yes, that is true, Otaku, but we don't know that for sure. Anyway, reading this part is important because once you finish the event, this changes, and they have different dialogue. So if you did the event without reading those things, fuck you, you missed out on pointless text bubbles, idiot. Anyway, let's talk to this royal handmaiden here. She has some stuff, and then we'll go ahead and talk to Waluigi. Sorry.
Waluigi.
Well, good evening to you, adventurer. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Ladies' Day? I am at your service. What is Little Ladies' Day? Once a year, when the peach blossoms come to bloom, Eorzea celebrates all the lovely and spirited young maidens who bring such joy to our realm. The origins of the holiday can be traced back to events that happened some 3 centuries past, when the Thorn dynasty still reigned in Ul'dah. The plucky Princess Ediva, tired of being sequestered within palace walls by her overprotective father, the Sultan Baldric Thorn. That sounds like an actual, like...
You sound more like a 90s, 40s radio than Waluigi right now.
I'm not very good at voices, but I'm going to try my best regardless.
It's great either way. So.
Yes, thank you. Exchanged garb with a miller girl and wandered off into town in search of adventure. Upon learning of his daughter's disappearance... I'm actually going into radio announcer now. I'm not doing Waluigi. You've tricked me. The Sultan was stricken with panic. He summoned the palace guard down to the last man and ordered them to tear the city apart to see that no harm befell his precious princess. And tear apart the city they did. The poor miller whose daughter assisted the princesses in escape saw his house nigh ripped from the ground, while his family was threatened with imprisonment and worse. Just goes to show, fuck royal people. To the good fortune of all, Princess Ediva was soon found just outside the palace walls. When she confessed the true reason she had run away, her father was racked with guilt for his actions. He had the miller's house rebuilt by his most skilled craftsman, maybe like his 3rd or 4th most skilled craftsman, and offered to personally serve as seneschal to the miller girl for a day to atone for his actions. The common folk were deeply moved by their sultan's newfound compassion. The sultan himself, vowing never to forget the lessons he had learned, declared that each year he would serve as a seneschal for a young girl chosen from the townspeople by a lot. Doing this voice is really hard. The tradition continued long after Sultan Baldric's death, living on even as the Thorn dynasty gave way to the Ul. In time, it spread to other nations, where it took on new forms, eventually evolving into the Little Ladies' Day celebration we know and love today. Hang on, I gotta take a long sip of water. Here I go. I gotta pick better voices to do. Princess Ediva was the one and only daughter of Sultan Baldric of House Thorn, the Huron noble house that ruled Ul'dah some 300 years ago to the day. Her disappearance from the palace, the commotion that followed, and its eventual resolution, oft retold as the legend of the Lost Lady, are said to represent the origins of the celebration we now know as Little Ladies' Day. It is said that before the events of that day, relations between the spirited princess and her stern, overly protective father were strained at best. Though the father claimed to love his daughter dearly, the form this love took was a stifling sort. The princess's disappearance and return changed everything. Sultan Baldric gained a newfound respect for his daughter's independent nature, while Princess Ediva realized that her father's treatment of her was born of simple misunderstanding, not lack of love. The bonds between the two grew only stronger in the months and years to follow, and the two came to be celebrated as the most ideal embodiment of father and daughter that the realm had ever seen. And then Raubon showed up and kind of smashed all that shit to pieces. Good for him, though. So anyway, here we have the royal seneschal. Am I saying that word right, by the way? I don't really know what that word means, all things considered. But anyway, inheritance. The royal seneschal has a new event in mind to bring smiles to all the princesses of the realm. Are you okay with reading this folk, Gecko?
Yeah,
okay.
I can read. Begging your pardons, good madam, but you are an adventurer, are you not? If so, I should be much obliged for your kind assistance. I am the royal seneschal, and it is my honor to oversee Little Ladies' Day. In case you are unfamiliar, the festival celebrates all the maidens of the realm, and my duty is to see that each and every lady is treated as a princess. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about said fan, Miss Adifa, I don't know how to say Adifa? A scion of House Thorn has taken it upon herself to investigate its origins. Alas, She has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell. Pardon me? No, pardon me. For now, she rests at my insistence, but passionate as she is about the celebration, I worry that she won't stay put. Thus would I turn to you for help in order to take the burden off my lady, who is also treasured princess this day. Might I prevail upon you to assist with her investigation? I am truly grateful. Now, Miss Aldifa should be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands.
Okay, that's the same line. Who cares? Let's move on. Alright, well, let's go find this small child, I guess. Remember, everybody, even the half-naked dancing Mikote girls are also treated as princesses today. It's International Women's Day.
As they should.
Yes. Happy late International Women's Day, everybody, by the way. Very important day.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. Pardon me, but I do not believe we've met. Is there something you require?
Yeah, some short guy asked me to help you. Steward of a major noble house and governor or other administrative or judicial officer is what a seneschal is. I just thought it was a funny word for seashell, I'll be honest.
So, the royal seashell sent you. Well, I would be lying if I said I didn't need the help. I'm in a worse way than I had realized. I'm supposed to meet with 2 people as part of my investigation, but loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the Thorn Manor one day. Curious about the design, which is unseen in Ul'dah, I turned to the history books, and discovered that it is of a style used in the palace during the Thorn dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Ediva, my ancestor who gave rise to Little Ladies' Day, once used a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful, by all accounts, and I should have liked to see it. Inspired by this discovery, I consulted the royal seneschal, and it was decided that we would make replicas of the fan as gifts for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the Thorn style, it was crafted much more recently, no more than a few decades at most. This led me to wonder who had this fan made and why. With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Thorn. If even he does not know, then will have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Ediva's time, I thought we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. I'm sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead?
Sure. Whatever.
I'm in your debt. Now, you will want to take the fan with you. I hear you're a big fan. Sorry, that is not funny. Please show it when you meet the individuals in question. One is a reporter for the Mithril Eye, who will be at Arzaneth Ossuary, and the other is a historian, who will be at the Quicksand.
Alright.
Lest you forget, the reporter is at Arzaneth Ossuary, and the historian is at Quicksand. Please show them the fan and learn what you can about it.
It's true, Ruja does love learning and reading.
Why else would she be spending a while to just go for everything?
Yeah. She wouldn't be doing this unless I didn't put the gun to her head.
Oh god.
You're gonna do it.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Where could Aldifa be? Can I help you?
Check out this fan! It's a Thorn Dynasty-era folding fan. An antique folding fan Adelthea found within the Thorn Manor, crafted in a style used during the Thorn Dynasty.
This fan, Aldifa sent you, I take it. Very well then, I'll tell you what I know. When Aldifa reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one that I saw long ago. By her description alone, I couldn't be certain, but to see it here and now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Aldifa's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old, perhaps, when I interviewed her for a Little Lady's Day article. That day, she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts, though, and begged to sit down and rest. As tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short, and ended up writing about something else. I must say, I find it a little strange that Aldifa should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it.
Interesting. I mean, not really, but, I mean, I don't know, whatever.
Whatever.
It sure is a fan.
But are you a fan of it?
No, not really. Thorn descendants must have, delicate constitutions. Only the women, probably.
Can I help you with something? I'm actually supposed to meet someone here, but she appears to be late.
Here, she's turned into a fan.
Oh, God! So you've come on Miss Adelthea's behalf, and this is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed. Yes, rather. Indeed, it is a style hailing from the Thorn Dynasty. It is said that Princess Ediva carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered meet for noblewomen to cover their faces, to which end they carried folding fans on their persons. But as the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Ediva didn't concern herself with social norms. At a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. The Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked on and aghast, but the guests were captivated by her performance and erupted into rapturous applause when she finished. Unfortunately, the Sultan had them all executed afterwards.
Oh.
The dance came to be known as the Little Lady's Dance, and is said to have been passed down through the women of House Thorn. The fan you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Curious, though, as daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Adelthea should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was able to be of some help to her. Pray, pass along my regards. I'm gonna go eat some spaghetti. Here, they got some good stuff here at the Quicksand.
And he vanishes off into the ether. The
He was
spaghetti
never real
ether.
to begin with.
Alright. I do like the cherry blossom trees, or peach blossom trees, I guess, as it were. Nice decorations.
Peach blossoms, just a funny thing to call them.
Yeah. I mean, it's the right color.
Ah, you are returned. Thank you for attending the appointments in my stead. So, did you learn aught of interest?
Here's your fan back. I learned that everybody is really confused that you don't know this shit.
She actually stole it.
What? The fan was my mother's. And it was used to perform the Little Lady's Dance, a dance passed down through the women of our line.
Yeah.
Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this. About neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the information with me?
Perhaps she was also unaware of it, or perhaps she didn't have the chance. Well, she is dead. So I'm gonna guess she's dead.
Good guess, good guess.
Yes, I feel that is the only plausible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Even if she had wished to pass on the tradition, she never had the chance to do so. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I know not why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the fan, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know about the dance and about my mother. I'm sorry to impose yet again, adventurer, but won't you help me find the answers?
Sure, I got nothing going on.
This means a lot to me. Thank you. Now then, if my mother appeared at Little Lady's Day with her fan, it would be likely that she performed the dance there. On that assumption, I propose we look for those who knew my mother around when she was involved in the festival. For this, wealthy, middle-aged folk seem like a likely place to start. Chances are they at least crossed paths with her in social circles. To that end, could you please try approaching affluent-looking individuals at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and Esh-Thames Aesthetics? I shall await you here. In Ul'dah, those with wealth are wont to put it on display. I am counting on as much to lead us to someone who knew my mother.
That is very astute of you, young lady, I will say. I'm being careful. I don't trust anybody in this fucking city.
Next thing you know, your wallet's been pinched.
That's probably more likely down in Pearl Lane, maybe. I don't know.
What's that? Do I know Claudia Fawn and the dance she used to perform? May I ask who is asking?
No. You don't need to know that. Cut and run.
Goodness me, to think Aldifa had no idea. I was good friends with her mother. I'm proud to say, and would be glad to share what I know. See, she was quite frail, was Claudia, and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions, and certainly never performed the little lady's dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private, and I consider myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Aldifa too, I'm sure. It breaks my heart that she never had the chance. But if Aldifa is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it, a poor substitute though I may be for her mother. She waits at the Golden Court, yes? I shall go and find her there at once.
Cool. That was easy.
Damn, like, do you even need to speak to anyone else?
Nope, that's it. We're done. No, I'm kidding. We do still have to speak with people. Hang on, I want to see something, actually. There's no way she's actually there. Yeah, no, of course not. That would be ridiculous.
Too technical for Square.
Yeah. Small indie company. Alright, let's get to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. A haughty mother. And a small boy. A little guy. A thorn woman who once danced at the festival. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folk festival, after all. If anyone were to know, I dare say it would be the head of the Thorn family. 'Tis under their auspices that the celebration takes place. Now, get away from me, riffraff. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Don't look at them, child.
I wonder if this is going to end up with the dad trying to keep this info from her because he thought it would keep her safe. Damn, wouldn't that be really funny if that was the ending?
Where in the world did she disappear to?
Hi!
What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Fawn? As it happens, yes, I did. It was during a Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. By way of thanks of my company, she showed me the dance. Flourishing her fan, she moved with such a majestic grace. I was left utterly transfixed. A dance so lovely should be seen by all. Won't you perform it on stage at the festival? I suggested, and to my delight, she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowd than she retreated out of sight and all but collapsed to the ground. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again, and the sad look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. But look at me prattle on to a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for someone, so I shall excuse myself.
Alright, see you later. Is this guy her dad? No! It couldn't be, right? That would be ridiculous. Right? Surely. I mean...
Impossible.
Nah! There's
You think...
There's like 10,000 people in this game. There's no way.
They already got too many NPCs. That's just
Nah,
easily
yeah,
just
they're hitting the limit. They're just gonna have to start killing them off. All right,
Just
Scions, which one of you is getting the boot today? Throw a dartboard.
What was that? Fan crit.
Finally. All right. Oh, there you are. A woman was here just now. She left immediately after you appeared. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies' dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be, and I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? Yeah, your mom did it for a guy, and then did it for a ton of other people, and somehow not a single other person who was there at the performance, despite performing in front of a crowd, I was not able to find a single other person from that crowd. Somehow. So, my mother once performed the dance before a crowd, but the exertion was too much for her. For from what I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Those such as myself. Thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me, out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate, at any rate. I'll take Rodolph here. Lady Althea, thank heavens I found you! Rodolph, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Begging your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. Both your father and I have been worried sick. Who the fuck are you? I'll kill you! But all's well that ends well, you ruffian. And it seems you are on hand for the young mistress. As her seneschal, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude behind here in this alleyway. Don't mind my saber being drawn. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together. It would set his mind at ease. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family, and I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Sure, person I just met today. Thank you. Your presence will give me the courage to seek the truth, just like in Persona 4, now available on Steam.
Oh god, no. We're stuck in a
Master
promotion.
Fulton should be available somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please, follow me. Hey, you know what might be helpful for a lady of frail constitution? Like mobility aids. Like a wheelchair. You know. We know they exist. A fan? No, what's a fan gonna do? She can't propel herself forwards with a fan.
Just use two of them and just start flapping them like wings, you know?
Yeah, you know what? There you go. I think that's the tech. We're in old she needs to keep cool. That is also true. Maybe it's air conditioned in here.
You think they'd have air conditioning?
I mean, you could just like stick like a wind crystal into a machine and probably figure something out.
Just imagine someone like moving like the wind crystal around like when you would do with like an actual like cooling fan just to make the like the noise.
Yeah. Oh shit, it was her dad. Master Felton was beside himself with worry over the young mistress's health. He wishes to thank you for attending her with this gun.
He's still very insistent.
I told father that I am perfectly fine, but nevertheless he insisted that I sit down. Hang on, look at these birds. Hang on, I can't really get a good shot. Look at how angry these birds are.
You walk to our bench, how dare you?
They're so mad. Hello.
Oh, sorry. You're the woman from earlier. I should have guessed you were the one who aided my daughter.
But enough talk. How about you?
I said what I said, not realizing you had come at her behest. But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. Fortin Fawn, head of the Fawn family, at your service.
No more secrets, father. Why did you hide the truth from me? Look at how angry those birds are, father. They might kill you if you don't tell the truth.
I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother, they are a painful reminder that she is gone.
Who fucking cares?
I couldn't bear to lose you as well. So please, return the fan and forget about the dance.
Dude, it's not like doing the dance killed her on the spot. She just dropped fucking dead immediately.
Just the last step, and then all you just hear is just like the thud.
Yeah, it's dead. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, I would likely feel the same. If I were a bitch, that is.
Grow some balls, damn you.
But as much as I'm touched by your concern, I know about everything now. About Mother, about the fan, and even the dance. Check this shit out.
That doesn't even look like that much of a taxing dance.
No, it really doesn't. Well, that may be that. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Wow, that was so much less than I thought it was going to be. Oh, she's doing it again. Hits you with the D8. Hits you with the sepia tone ray.
Like I'm the same model as her.
It's almost as if there's only one model for... Whatever.
Claudia?
Lady Adelthea, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? That doesn't answer my question. You can't just nod. An old friend of Mother's taught me. Despite all these years, she still remembered the entire dance down to the smallest flourish. You'd think somebody would write this shit down or something.
Like an easy step-by-step guide.
Yeah. Mother brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. On coming to understand this, I knew that I wanted you to experience that joy again.
Aldethea.
Like I once apologized... No, that's you. Why am I reading? I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. If it is your desire to carry on the tradition, then I will not stand in your way.
I do not forgive you. Rodolphe, kill this guy.
As you command, my lady.
You got it! Thank you. But you know, Father, it is Little Ladies' Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? Get on your knees and grovel like a dog.
Oh.
As you say, my prince.
Oh, goodness me. As you say, my princess, I, Fortin Fawn, head of the Fawn family, do hereby pledge to serve as your royal seneschal. Your every wish is my command.
Excellent, more minions!
Except, perhaps, when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your Highness's well-being is my foremost priority.
I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado, then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' Dance, that we may share it with all those who participate in the festivities.
If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all damn it, why am I struggling? On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should, by rights, inherit the dance passed down in our family.
I have a gift for you, adventurer, as a token of my gratitude. It isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance, along with a replica of my mother's fan. Now then, there's no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible, and share with them the history of the dance. This will be a Little Ladies' Day to remember. Oh yes, it will. Hooray! We did it! We fucking got a book.
Nice.
Poggers! Her greatest fan. Oh wait, I should read this book. An illustrated manual of the various steps and gestures that comprise the Little Ladies Dance. Use to learn the /Little Ladies Dance emote. Hello, Rodolphe. The young mistress truly has a spring in her step during Little Ladies' Day celebrations. Why, I dare say one would scarce believe she suffers from a delicate constitution. Also remember, if you step near her, I will kill you.
Too close.
Hey, could you shut the fuck up over there? I'm trying to read. Thank you.
I hoped you would stop by so that I might thank you properly. Had you not aided my daughter, we may never have bonded as we have now. In truth, I did not realize how much joy it would bring me to see her take after her mother by inheriting our family's tradition. And yet, I cannot help but worry, that one day soon she may meet the love of her life in much the same way I met her mother. Oh, give me 1 sec. I wish, dearly for her to find such happiness. But I nevertheless find myself conflicted in the prospect of seeing her go.
Buddy, you married into this family. You have no room to complain about that. Enjoying the festivities, I hope. Should you have any questions concerning my family, it would be my pleasure to answer them. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exposition.
Exposition, exposition, get it out ASAP. You guys need to cut that shit out back there.
Yeah. What is it they're doing? Because I can't hear you or anything.
They're playing, they're doing like bard music or whatever. But it really just sounds like they're just kind of mashing on the keyboard.
I have performances turned off.
I really should do that, but anyway. Following the events of the Legend of the Lost Lady, by which I mean after Sultan Baldric served as seneschal to a miller girl, he chose to do the same each year for other Ul'dahn ladies. It is said that this was his way of reminding himself and others that all girls should be treasured. True! Then, one year, the girl he had chosen to be princess for a day presented him with a bouquet of daisies to thank him for his service. Knowing how hard the girl had worked to pick them, the Sultan gladly accepted the followers, and bade his attendants fashion them into circlets. Then, removing his own royal crown, he placed one on his head and another on hers. "We're the same, you and I," he said, smiling. The Thorn family has considered daisies to be symbols of happiness ever since. Fortin Thorn, the guy standing next to you. Fortin Thorn is my father and head of House Thorn. It is his duty as representative of our family to sponsor Little Ladies' Day each year. Or so I once thought. I realize now that for him it is far more than a duty which binds him to this celebration. Little Ladies' Day is the very thing which brought him and Mother together, and it is in her memory and his love for her that drives him to ensure it continues. Much like how Princess Edeva and her father, Sultan Baldric, were able to see each other in a new light after her disappearance, I feel as though my father and I have a better understanding of one another after all that's happened today. Funny how that works out, isn't it?
Only people talk more.
If only. Claudia Thorne, my mother, and eldest daughter of House Thorne before her passing. I am told she left this world soon after I was born into it. If you guys aren't even going to play actual songs, just shut up!
Jesus Christ.
Her frequent bouts of illness prevented her from joining social functions held amongst the noble families of Uldar, but by pure chance she was able to attend a Little Ladies' Day celebration long ago, where she met my father and performed a Little Ladies' dance for him. There's much I still have yet to learn about my mother, but from all I've been told I cannot help but feel as though we had much in common. It makes me feel closer to her, as though some part of me of her is still alive in me. You had 69.6k widgets, but Ghost Trick Challenge, true. It's still going, and it will continue to go until it's finished. The Torn Dynasty. Though Uldar was founded by the House of Ul, control of the throne was wrested from them after a period of instability, with the House of Thorn being appointed to rule as stewards some 350 summers ago. For more than a century, my forebears ruled, enacting countless reforms which would see their governance regarded favorably by the citizenry. At the end of those many long years, feeling their sworn duty had at last been fulfilled, my ancestors returned rule to the Ul dynasty. To this day, we of House Thorn continue to do our part to see Uldar flourish. In the years following the incident with the Miller girl, Princess Edova grew to become a fine lady, attending royal soirees and the like on occasion, just as expected of her. In spite of this, she remained true to herself, forthright and bold as ever. On one fateful evening, she took her folding fan, an accessory noble women used in those days for the express purpose of covering their faces as a form of etiquette, and instead flourished it about her, using it to perform a dance she had improvised on the spot. While the Sultan and his retinue of seneschals were stunned by her impromptu performance, the nobles in attendance were instead captivated by its beauty, and applauded her when she finished. In time, Princess Edeva's dance came to be known as the Little Ladies' Dance, and it, alongside the folding fan, have been passed down through the women of House Thorn ever since. That's great. Will you guys shut the fuck up?
I hear it now, Jesus.
Yeah. Anyway, here's this lady. If only Claudia were still alive to see this. The reporter's here. Mayhap I'll have an interview. I'll interview the Thorns while I have the chance. Let's see, who else do we got? We've got this lady. Outfits that better highlight the dance. Color me intrigued. I believe this is a character from the last year's performance. There's this guy. The Little Ladies' Dance. I'd never thought I'd think to see it. There's this kid and his mom who are just hanging out, I guess. Oh, never mind. Here she is. Mother, it's beautiful. How very elegante. Perhaps I shall give it a try. What a cute dance. Here are more characters from other previous Little Ladies' Day thing. See this Lalafell right here? This is a child Lalafell. You know how you can tell? You can't. Want to know a fun fact about the three on stage? Tell me. The songbirds are amazing. Behold, Princess Edeva's Little Ladies' Dance. You are all welcome to join us. Her ear's too big for she goddamn head. Exactly. Do you have anything to say, blue one? Oh, you do.
Just a blue one.
There are enough fans for everyone. Great. Alright. I've had enough. The Makote is the middle of five sisters. She is the younger sister of Nashu. Oh, that's actually canon.
Yes. They
Sick!
mentioned it before, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was just like...
In the air speculation?
Yeah. Just because they had the same last name. It was just like, oh, everybody, all these people who have a Tia have the same last name, but it's like, obviously that's not how it works, because Tia is not really a last name. It's
more like a ranking.
Yeah. And your rank is shit. Alright, well, we're done with that. Let's move on to crafting and gathering. What do we want to do first? Do we want to do carpentry, leatherworkery, or botany? What would be most interesting to do first?
I felt a level working would be.
Atia's rank is maidenless. She specifically mentions having an older sister that's traveling with a man of questionable reputation at some point. Okay, yeah, no, that's... Well, vote botany, this way you're prepped for carpentry. Fun fact!
The reason my inventory looks like shit is because I've had all of the items and stuff gathered and crafted for every single Gatherer and Crafter quest up through A Realm Reborn for a very long time now. We ain't doing any gathering or crafting today, baby. It's just reading.
Read.
Anyway, let's do botany first. Why not? We have already done a couple of the botany quests before because we needed to in order to get to a point where I could actually like level it off stream.
Sacrilege.
No worries, Emily. Welcome back.
Pardon me.
All right. Let's go talk to Fufucha.
Fufucha.
Fufucha is troubled and needs your help to solve a parabolum. Ah, my dear Ruja, you are looking ever more a botanist. I do believe you are ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild.
Nope.
A guild such as ours exists only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest if the collective is to thrive. The time has come for you to set just an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, provided you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Albgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the ebony stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire.
Go
Don't
cuss
worry,
him out.
I've got my protective gear on.
Just go cuss him out. It's simple.
Yeah. Ruja could never cuss someone out.
No.
She would die.
On the spot.
Just on the spot. All right. Hello.
Fufucha sent you, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince my words, so forgive me if I seem blunt. You know what? Oh, 1 second.
Classic.
Sorry about that, family. Walking into my room.
All good.
Okay, what was I? You know what a majoram is, but of course you do. You're a bleeding botanist. It's very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you aren't, but aren't you, oh, wait, what? No, I don't know, it seems weird, like I'm going in a circle. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you a botanist? Supposed to be experts in harvesting such stuff, yes? Yes, you are. Strange. Then that expert who brought me my last batch of fresh majoram didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. Why, the leaves were so torn up, I didn't recognize what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So, thanks to your herb hacking colleague, I have no majoram to make my concoctions, which is why I inquired at your guild only to be told that you're out of supplies, and here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I would be obliged if you could bring me 10 sprigs of fresh majoram, and I'd like them whole. Oh my, sorry, I got distracted by something.
It's okay.
As opposed to a flying bleeding puree your brush butchering colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet happy friend. What I do care about is not keeping my customers waiting for their medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, and for the love of God, Be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last blow, I'm not taking any chances. Doesn't sound happy.
He does not. Luckily, we already have all of the Majorum that he needs, and they're not even high quality, because that doesn't exist anymore.
Yay!
Also, in order to make medicine out of these, wouldn't you need to hack them up anyway?
I don't know.
Because, like, that feels like it would just kind of, like,
Unless,
maybe
like,
cut out the middleman a little bit there.
unless there's,
No.
like, parts that were butchered out of it that, like, needed, like, specifically parts of a stem or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that very well could be. Anyway.
Did you get the Majorum? The herb is said to grow around the matron's left. Though I hardly need to tell a botanist this. Do hurry, I'm keeping a dozen of customers waiting.
Marjoram, a sweet-smelling herb used in cooking and in medicines.
Medicines?
Yeah.
Ah, the Majorum. And such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time. Friend, thanks to you, I can get back to making echo drops. Do you know of echo drops? They're an alchemical concoction that restores voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber?
Imbiber.
Imbiber.
Yeah, the drinker, basically.
Okay. Allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturges never leave home without a bottle of free.
Is that true? Is that true, Gecko? Do you just always make sure you take some fucking echo drops with you?
With silent protagonists, I don't think I've ever used one.
You know what? You got a good point. Quaffer. That's a good alternative for imbiber. I can't think of any reason why we wouldn't just say quaffer.
It looked like an elephant, so I was very confused.
Yeah,
but I must say,
weird word.
There are some of the finest specimens of Majorum I've seen, and they're none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant.
I would even go as far to describe them as high quality, but we're not allowed to do that anymore.
I'd get shot on spot. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Fufucha.
Make sure you use a good axe.
Appropriately.
Yeah, I mean, we've got him, might as well, right? I tell you what, it's gonna be really nice to have a ton of this shit cleared out of my inventory. It's been sitting there for a long-ass time.
I can imagine so.
Oh, where am I? Why did I go that way?
Going in circles.
I love circles.
They're pretty good shape.
Yeah, for sure. Hello. Ah, there you are. Thank you for a job well done. No need to report the details. I have already heard all I need to know. It is my belief that the botanist in question has not but personal gain in mind when he so hurriedly harvested the Marjoram. In haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild, and I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. All right, okay, sure.
Basically, he's fired.
Yeah. As I taught you when you first came to us, botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit and has no respect for nature, and is unfit to call himself one of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the Marjoram pose you any trouble? If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain in knowledge and experience, you will find yourself venturing farther afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become ever more critical. Circles is actually one of my childhood nicknames, since I would often rock around in the house in circles. That's really cute, actually. Go now, Ruja, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist. Get it? Like grow as like a tree? Because it's like a plant.
I thought it was growing like rocks.
Nah. Dress to harvest. Fufucha appears to be concerned with your appearance. Okay, come on.
It ain't that bad.
Good evening, Ruja. I see from the soil on your hands that you have been as diligent as ever in your botany. I'm not surprised. As we develop new skills, so do our labors become more varied, and thus does our motivation grow. Yet know that motivation can only take one so far. If you wish to master botany, you must pay heed to those details which you have allowed until now taken for granted. In particular, I speak of gear, the tools of our trade. Not all tools are created equal, you see, and if you are to work with any degree of efficiency, you must use such gear as befits your ability. Lest you misunderstand, I am not telling you to go and replace your gear. There is a much more frugal way to improve your tools, and one more respectful to nature besides. Tell me, have you heard of materia? It is a kind of crystal that can be used to enhance the efficiency of gear. In the past, the enhancement process required certain catalysts found throughout nature, the gathering of which was our domain, but new methods have rendered them obsolete. But be that as it may, these substances still make for ideal subjects for training for budding botanists such as yourself. Therefore, for your next task, I would like you to gather a quantity of one such catalyst, namely Grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments should suffice. A thorough search of the area surrounding Aleport will surely prove fruitful. The hamlet lies in western Lenosha, upon the island of Vilbrand. Once you've gathered the requisite amount, pray present the carbonized matter to Sandre. He will teach you the basics of materia. Okay, I did it. Lore explanation for mechanical changes. I know, right? It used to be that we needed to do this in order to do game mechanics, but we don't do that anymore.
Oh god, really? Or is it you just... Oh. Who've just sent you to learn about materia? You say? Very well. Bring me 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter and we'll talk.
Okay. Grade 1 carbonized matter, naturally occurring coal infused with dark matter.
Dark matter. It seems Fufucha has high hopes for you. Well, let us speak of materia. The art of crafting materia is yet known to Eorzea. Is yet new to Eorzea, sorry. It was born to our shores by a golden scholar named Mutamix some few years ago. Put simply, the process begins with extracting materia from old gear. This is then attached to another piece of gear, enhancing the item's properties. Mind you, it's not as if any half-wit can do attaching. No. It takes a skilled craftsman with necessary knowledge and experience. And once the process also requires a substance known as catalyst. The carbonized matter you gathered is but one such substance. But then they discovered a new way to attach materia without the stuff. And we botanists are a little more idle for it. Such is the way of progress.
What is this new method to attach materia without catalysts? Shut up, nerd.
We won't tell you. And that, my friend, is materia in brief. Now, I thank you not to ask me about the workings of it. That sort of scholarly stuff is beyond my fathoming. If you wish to know more, perhaps even try your hand at crafting with materia. I suggest you seek out Goblin Mutamix. It's said he has his camp at a place called the Bonfire, out in the wilds of Central Fanaland. Oh, and keep in mind that materia comes in a great many varieties, each granting unique benefits to the gear it's attached to. I dare say, you'll lose count of all the kinds you come across on your adventures.
I don't know, I can count to 10.
I mean, some of them are gone now anyway, so...
Yeah, that's also true.
If I were you, I'd try to find a craftsman who'd be willing to attach materia for me. Chances are there's such a person among your list of acquaintances.
Look in your friends list, and you will probably find a local and helpful friend and bee.
I forgot they actually tell you about, like, how you can just ask your friends for it in, like, in a quest.
Yep. As you can see, I looked in my list of acquaintances, and I did find a craftsman who would be willing to do that for me. This one, right here.
The Namazu?
Yeah. Horrifying. Anyway. Hopefully Bees isn't here. Aromatic aspirations. Fufucha has a mind to assign you a large order. As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outsiders shall flock to her gates. They come here in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistake, Ruja, busy times lie ahead. Verily, we have just received an order for no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile from the quicksand in Ul'dah. So run along and harvest them, would you? I jest, of course. A task of this scale will require more than 2 hands. If you would be so good as to procure, say, 15 sprigs, I would consider it an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There is satisfaction to be had in ensuring the folks that from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great staple. Do you not agree? The herb is abundant in Lenosha, around Oakwood to be precise. Once you have harvested 15 sprigs, play deliver them to Sandre. It's always this guy's job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
He obviously must not have much to do.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, clearly, look at
Fufucha,
him.
so Fufucha has you harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return when you have 15 sprigs, and I'll add them to the pile while you harvest. While you harvest, I shall ponder how in 7 hells I'm supposed to ship them all.
I forgot to read that, but that's fine.
Oh, I didn't see. 13, 14, 15. Aye, precisely 15. Sprigs of chamomile. My thanks, friend. Ah, the distinct aroma. There's nothing like chamomile tea to calm the nerves. It's a perfect way to end the day, I reckon. Now all I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring the rest. Pack the lot and drag it all to the airship landing. I expect I will have to earn a cup or two of tea when that's done. Though, I rather suspect it will be the very last thing, I fancy. I don't know if Fufucha mentioned, but this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste? I said, but that is not like as they drink it, just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served on a golden saucer.
The gold saucer's a casino, actually, buddy.
Yeah, you can lose your savings there.
Yeah.
But there I go again, spouting my old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit. I know, sooner or later I'll have to get rid of it. Don't want visiting Ul'dah to splash hot tea in my face now, do I?
Well, honestly, if you have to be racist against anybody, Uldans are probably the best.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they're already, like, pompous as it is anyway. They could probably do with, like...
Get these fucking things out of here. I don't need these. What nature giveth? Fufucha appears to be in some distress. I fear we have a situation on our hands, Ruja. The guild's crop of alligator pears has been ravaged by vermin, and scarcely a day before the fruit was due to be picked. It is disheartening to see our labors come to naught, but such is the way of nature. Alas, our woes did not end there. In a fine example of ill timing, no sooner had the disaster come to light than we received an unusually large order for, yes, alligator pears from the Carline canopy. Yet all hope is not lost, for the fruit also grows in the wild. We need but find enough to fulfill the order, 15 to be precise. Our man, Soliu, is charged with keeping track of such produce, such as may be harvested in the Twelveswood. He spends most of his days around Bent Branch Meadows at this time of year. If there are alligator pears out there, he will know where to find them. Pray seek him out, Ruja, and do as he directs. I actually have a fun little story regarding this quest that I will talk about later. One of the things you need to know is that it didn't used to be 15 alligator pears, it used to be 99.
Oh.
They changed it because, I mean, for fuck's sake, man. Really?
The world's getting 99 of those easily.
I did.
Unless buying them.
I gathered each and every one of them.
Do they have to be in like high quality at all?
No, thankfully not. I think they were just normal quality, but they were just like crazy amounts of them.
Ah.
Well, actually, I don't remember if this was the one that was 99. I know there's a couple that used to be 99. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Look at this guy in his stupid hat.
Looking for alligator pears. I heard the unfortunate tidings. Yet all we can do is take it on the chin and cope as we best as we can. I recommend you search northeast of Quarry Mill. Wild alligator pears grow there and were doing well when I last passed through. Barring pests, they should be ripe for picking right about now. Oh, and just so you know, the place you're going to is no different from any other untamed corner of the 12's wood. By which I mean, it's full of nasties. Botanists like myself, avoid the area if we can help it. But it, God, I'm struggling to read that. But it should be as a walk through a flower garden for an adventurer like you. Now, you had best be on your way. Those alligator pears aren't going to pick themselves. Like I said, your best bet is probably just the same thing, really.
Yeah, it is. So anyway, here's the story about this place, or about this quest. So, my first character in this game is on the Lich server, on the EU servers. And in an effort to, I guess, kind of craft myself some lore regarding my warrior of light, I decided that his defining character trait is that he is dumb as a brick. Like, just the stupidest motherfucker you've ever met. And one of the ways that I decided this is I looked at my inventory after I finished this quest. And in my inventory, I had something like 200 million fucking alligator pears. And I decided that part of the lore for him was that he had spent so much time eating these alligator pears that unless a food item was green, he would not eat it because he didn't think it was food. In his head, it was just like, things that are green are food. Things that are not green are not food, and therefore cannot be eaten.
Like a good steak, you wouldn't think it's food?
Yeah, no, he would just look at it and it's like, that's not food, it's not green. And everybody would look at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So yeah, there's some lore. I trust you now know where alligator pears are found in nature. Please hurry, Ruja. It would not do to keep our client waiting. Alligator pear, a soft green fruit, also known as shroud butter. Though thought to be indigenous to Eorzea, it is not certain how the plant first came to the realm.
Shroud butter?
I guess. 15 alligator pears, and just in the nick of time. You have spared us Mion's wrath. Unless you misunderstand, Mion is a reasonable woman, ordinarily. It is just that much rests upon the fruit's availability. Alligator pears are said to form the centerpiece of a new dish of hers, you see. A hearty salad, which she has been promoting feverishly to adventurers far and wide. Mion would not have it had been best pleased had her plans gone awry, but owing to your efforts she can keep her promise, and we our good reputation. My profoundest thanks, Rusha. I trust you have learned a valuable lesson from this episode, namely that we must not take nature's bounty for granted. As I taught you when you first came to us, nature is an unsentimental creature. She may provide for our every need today, only to take it all away on the morrow. Those who would walk the path of botany must come to terms with this fact, and the sooner the better. For should your labors prove fruitless, and they frequently shall, no amount of brooding will avail you. At such times, one must remember that for all her seeming cruelty, nature is not our enemy. She simply is. If you would become intimate with her and partake of her bounty, you must learn to accept her unconditionally. It's true. Oh, I level up to level 53.
Nice.
Cool. let's see here. A feast, to say the least. Fufucha is in need of an adventurer's helping hand. Ah, Ruja, you couldn't have come at a better time, just like the last 50 times. A dear old friend of mine has found herself in a predicament, and is in dire need of a botanist's aid. Normally I would not trouble you with a request of such a personal nature. This task, however, should serve you nicely in your training. A contingent of the God's Quiver has just returned victorious from a hard-fought battle with the Ixal, and my culinarian friend Yanni has been tasked with overseeing a feast befitting the occasion. Unfortunately, she is suffering an untimely shortage of a key ingredient. I would ask you to harvest 20 laurel leaves, which can be found amidst lush vegetation to the northeast of Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan, then bring them to me for inspection. Oh, apparently I only have 15 of those. Oops.
Oh.
I actually have more chamomile than I thought.
Someone probably must have been like read wrong and switched around, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, shit. Well, let's go to Little Alamigo then. At least I can read this. A fragrant yellow flower found growing throughout Vilbrand. Anyway, get out of here.
We are doing gathering in the end. You lied to us.
Yeah, sorry. Every time, I always get at least one more. Every fucking time.
It's like the game just knows, and it does it just to annoy you.
Life is pain.
All shall know pain.
There is no hope, only Zool!
Zool?
Yeah, it's a Ghostbusters thing.
Oh.
Anyway. I would ask that you harvest 20 laurel leaves, which can be found... Okay, yada yada. Anyway, here we go. A savory spice made from the dried leaves of the laurel bush, or as it is known by some, the Yanni brush. Let me see here. 1920. And nary a withered leaf among the lot. Yanni will be pleased as peas.
Please, peas.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Ruja, do you know why laurel is so prized by culinarians across the realm? Not only does it boast a most pleasant aroma, deep yet not overpowering, the pleasant, perfect accessory to a savory stew or seasoning for a steak, but it is also known to stimulate the appetite. The brave men and women of the God's Quiver feast now, but it is only a matter of time before they are summoned back to the fields of battle. Deliver the laurel to Yanni, that she might prepare a feast that will warm their hearts as well as sate their stomachs. Okay. Anyway.
Greetings, friend. Are you perchance the botanist whom Fufucha entrusted my order to, for Laurel?
Yeah!
Or is it Laurel? Well, I can see why Fufucha is always singing your praises. There will be among the crispiest, most aromatic laurel leaves ever to spice my rack.
Do you spice?
Like, XIV raiding parties grow more restless with each passing day. I fear that the day will soon come when we can no longer afford to feast our men as heartily as we do as hearty or heartily as we do today. Still, Gridania's finest require sustenance as much as they need their lances and bows. I am but a simple culinarian, but I would do what I can to support my countrymen, and yet there is only so much I can accomplish on my own. In any event, I am grateful for your aid. Pass along my thanks to Fufucha, and let her know that I shall be calling upon her services again.
I see.
We're gonna have another order.
Yep, probably. I hear Yanni was overjoyed with your delivery. Thanks to you, she'll be able to prepare a feast befitting the triumphant occasion. And yet, truth be told, I take no pleasure in martial victories. Every day that we continue to water the soil with blood, I fear we lose something of what we once were. There was a time when Gridanian and Ixal alike lived in harmony with nature, and with each other. Is there no other way to resolve our differences than with lance and arrow? Forgive me, Ruja, I do not mean to burden you with my troubles. And yet here we are.
Constantly being burdened.
Yep. Crisis of faith. Fufucha wears a pensive mine. Mine, whatever. Oh, good evening, Ruja. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. If you must know, the thought of our harvests are contributing to the war effort has been weighing heavily on my heart. What I truly wish to be is an agent of peace. But what can a humble botanist do? In the meantime, another order has come in from Yanni, this time for zucchini in large quantities. No, I am afraid our homegrown harvest will not suffice. Fortunately, they are said to grow wild and abundant in the Lenosha region. I would ask you to travel to eastern Lenosha and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can from the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Oh, thank God I do have enough. Okay, also get out of my inventory, Laurel. Fuck you. I would ask you to travel to eastern Lenosha and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can. Yada yada, here you go. This long, thin variety of squash earns its name from its resemblance to the horn of a mountain ram. It earns its name because of its resemblance to a zucchini. What resplendent zucchini? I have, hang on, resplendent zucchini is definitely going to be a new attack name of the day. Hang on. There we go. Oh, hey! Thanks for the follow, Yurima. You should play Ghost Trick.
Soon available on the Switch.
Yes, actually, I need to update my copy pasta, actually, but it's available on June 30th now. Get excited! I had no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a testament to the splendor of nature, is it not? The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in the Twelves Wood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning that timing is of the essence. And yet a perfectly ripe zucchini is a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture even when stewed. I suppose Yanni means to perform a wholesome and hearty feast for our soldiers. I know, I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I have troubled you enough. Take your harvest to Yanni with my blessing. Hello again.
You're inside this time. Fufucha assured me my 20 zucchini were on their way. Might you be the one who took the order? Why, what remarkable zucchini. I've not seen the likes in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It was the first recipe I learnt, you see. I taught by none other than Fufucha's own mother. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends, and so we moved here to Gridania, where I befriended Fufucha. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden after sunset. We would go inside, where her mother would whip up a ratatouille that truly warmed both body and soul. To relive those days. To relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. And then nothing. We don't hear the idea.
No ideas.
This is the ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinarian's path from such a young age. Do take a bolt to Pafucha. It seems that she could do something to pick up her spirits these days. Free food.
Woo. We have it in our inventory? We do! Special ratatouille! Just like Pafucha's old ma used to make.
No.
I thank you for delivering the zucchini to Yanni. I suppose she's already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that will give our warriors stamina to fight yet another... What's that? Yanni has something for me. Yeah, a rat! Why, this is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew that Yanni loved this recipe, but I had no idea she had learned to reproduce it to such succulent perfection. Ah, this brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler then. Now the ratatouille once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the garden serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Well, that didn't really help. Hi. Botanist in a bind. Recent developments have Fufucha feeling increasingly unsure of herself. Ruja, I trust you, not only as a botanist, but as one who shares my dream of bringing peace to the forest that shelters us. The Order of the Twin Adder has commissioned from us mistletoe in staggering quantities. You will need to search in the vicinity of Camp Dragonhead in the central highlands of Corthus. The curative properties of mistletoe make it a vital ingredient for the many salves and medicines. I cannot help but fear that our guild has once again been more drawn into serving this fruitless war effort. Forgive me for being a hopeless idealist, Ruja. Could you visit the Adder's Nest and inquire with Lieutenant Gavin as to the nature of this request? I will not refuse his order, you may assure him of that. I simply wish to know. I do actually like this plot point.
Mm-hmm. It's an interesting plot point, but I think, if I remember correctly, I think he gets downplayed as a result. For the finale of it.
A little bit, yeah, but like, it is like a pretty genuine you know, it's a pretty genuine concern. Hi, Scoosh.
Yeah. So, Fufucha wishes to know how the mistletoe will be used before she fills the order. It is a fair enough request. I have no intent to deceive her, nor you. The mistletoe will be used to prepare medicines for the battles ahead. It is simple as that. This will not please a pacifist like Fufucha, I know, but what can be done? Does she think that we enjoy bloodshed any more than she? Were there a way to bring peace back to the forest? I would be much more sorry, that I got distracted by something. I would be first to welcome it. In the meantime, the Exile continue to attack our people, and we do what we can to protect them. A single soldier such as myself has no more power to end this war than does a botanist. In any event, I must return to my duties. If you could harvest 20 sprigs of mistletoe and tell Fufucha that our courier will be along to receive them, the order would be in your debt.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy.
You got it, pal.
I wish there was a better way to access the Adder's Nest rather than having to go to this fucking Aetheryte, but whatever.
I mean, technically there is, if you're a part of like the Grand Company, I think.
Yeah, that's true, but I gotta buy Aetheryte tickets for that.
That is true.
And I need that stuff for relic things.
Again, true.
Welcome back, Ruja. So it is as I feared. Do not worry, I will take the 20 sprigs of mistletoe. Mistletoe, a poisonous parasitic plant which survives by attaching itself to other larger plants. It is often gathered and put on display during regional winter festivals. Thank you. You have served the guild well once more, and so the unending cycle of bloodshed goes on. Needless to say, by no fault of your own. I bear no ill will to Lieutenant Gavin or his people. On the contrary, I have naught but respect for his candor, not to mention his service to my homeland. What weighs heavy on my heart is a sentiment far no simple, almost childish. I simply cannot bear to see this forest I love suffer any longer. War is inevitable, this I understand. But by aiding the war effort, we do not merely contribute to the suffering, we profit from it. No better than the parasitic mistletoe, we suck out the life of the trees that shelter us for our own personal gain. A parasite. Is that what our once proud guild has been reduced to? How can I, in good conscience, permit this to go on? Forgive me, Rouge, I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Damn. Yeah, we should leave her alone. Hi, Fufucha! Fufucha of the Botanist Guild has reached a most difficult decision. Forgive me if I seemed a bit distant the last time we spoke 3 seconds ago, Ruja. Allow me to get straight to the point. I have not come to this decision easily, but I have come to it all the same. As of today, I have resigned from the Botanists Guild. Our battle with the Ixal rages on, and there are rumblings from the Empire as well. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. I'm burping.
Okay.
With each passing day, more people die. The soil is stained deeper with blood, and the Twelveswood weeps. Meanwhile, I fill orders for the war effort. And for what purpose? That more Ixal may suffer and die than Gridanians? No. If this is what it means to be a botanist in this day and age, then I want no more part of it. Yanni, may Nafika bless her dear heart, tried her best to convince me to stay. Still, I fear my heart is settled. Mind you, this decision is mine alone. I would pass no judgment on those who find meaning in their efforts here. Should you wish to continue to serve the guild, I'm sure Yanni will have suitable tasks for you. Farewell, Ruja, and may the Twelveswood ever shelter you. Anyway, I'm going to continue standing here on this box with the Guildmaster title under my name, because they can't be bothered to change it for this quest.
They need to look for the replacement. They haven't found it yet, so by
Can you imagine how funny it would be if you finished talking to her and the Guildmaster title just temporarily vanished from under her character name? That'd be very funny.
Just gone.
Yep, just fades out of existence for a sec. What am I wearing? Oh, okay.
That's all right. Oh, Ruja, I'm so glad you're here. You spoke to Fufucha, yes? It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's become of my old friend. Fufucha and I have known each other ever since we were both knee-high to a fungua? Did I say it? And I assure you, her knowledge of and passion for the flora of this realm is second to none. This guild would be absolutely lost without her guidance. Of course, I understand her worries. These are not easy times for a true seeker of peace and friend to nature, and yet I cannot help but feel that her emotions cloud her better judgment. That is, she is not seeing the forest for the trees, if you will. Fufucha has convinced herself that she is doing more harm than good to the natural world she loves. Preposterous. Has she forgotten far and wide to return lush verdure to our shattered realm? Someone must remind her of all she has accomplished, and the work that is still left to be done. To that end, I have made a contact with one of Fufucha's former apprentices, a botanist by the name of Reuterloin, who now tends to the forest that Fufucha herself led the planting of many years ago. My words as a friend will not reach Fufucha now. Only a fellow botanist who understands her worries. Her worries can heal the wounds in her heart. I beg of you, Ruja, speak with this Rotaloin and seek his counsel. Rotaloin tends to the forest surrounding Timberlord's Lodge in the central highlands of Corpus. Please, go quickly. Once Fufucha leaves our guild behind, I fear that she will never return.
Okie dokie. Anything else to say? No, that's the same line. Okay.
Yeah.
Hooray! Corthus, my favorite.
Don't you love the French?
No. Fuck this place. Shitty, snowy, horrible location.
I'm expecting you to say bah humbug in the way you would.
It's not Christmas yet.
Yet.
Give it, like, 9 months. Hello, Mr. Loins.
Right a line.
Well met, Ruja. Yanni told me to expect you. I am Rotaloin, a humble botanist plying his trade in these bleak lands. Botany is not simply my livelihood, I consider it my true calling. A calling I would have never discovered were it not for Fufucha's guidance. Needless to say, I was devastated when I heard the news. All hope is not lost, however, as I have hit upon an idea. Tell me, Ruja, are you familiar with the spruce tree? Oh yeah, it's that kind of tree that, like, disappears and reappears occasionally, depending upon the time of day, right? I do not blame you if you are not, as it is a rare sight these days. As Fufucha would tell it in the years before the calamity, vast forests of spruce would stretch for malms and malms. What spruce trees you see today are the result of Fufucha's long efforts to bring the flora of ages past back to Eorzea. Perhaps seeing her work has borne fruit, or wood, as it were, will convince her not to abandon her life as a botanist. Knowing Fufucha as I do, the gesture would mean the most to her if the spruce were harvested by the hand of an apprentice close to her heart. Your hand, Ruja. Before you set out, be forewarned, spruce is still rare to these parts, and not easily discerned. Only one with the knowledge of the truth of the forests ability that you gained at level 50 by reaching level 50 as a botanist could hope to identify such trees, and only after straining the eyes from the break of dawn. If your eyes are true, friend, you will come upon mature trees unlike you have ever seen before. Harvest from them 3 spruce logs and bring them back to me. Holy shit, are you done already? Should you have any difficulty locating the spruce trees, remember only one with the knowledge of truth of the forest can see them, and only after waiting from dawn till sundown. Your eyes, yeah, whatever. A rough cut log of spruce timber. They call me Spruce Lee. Remarkable gathering, Nuja. I see that Fufucha has trained you well. I have a mind to deliver them to Fufucha straight away, but I have just received some troubling news. You have heard that we in here in Corthus are locked in war with the dragons, have you not? How could I not have heard this? It's the only thing Ishgardians ever fucking talk about. A recent dragon raid has left many soldiers and settlers without shelter. A carpenter in the area is doing all he can to construct new lodgings, but lumber is in painfully short supply. I share your concern for Fufucha, but I am sure you agree that our first priority as botanists is to help those in need. Why, Fufucha herself taught me as much. Please, Ruja, seek out the carpenter and deliver to him some spruce logs, that the people of Corthus need suffer without the roofs over their heads for no longer. Yeah, I think that's actually the normal line. Feels like no matter how thin I get the dough, it poofs up like bread.
You know what I like to imagine, like with the whole thing of like how there's always dragon talk in Ishgard. It's just like it's just like they keep reposting like the same newspaper to the people of Ishgard like each day, just change the date on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just always about the dragons.
Yep, every time. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Special cutscene. Yes? On the off chance that you're either blind or stupid, I'm a busy man.
Alright, well fuck you, buddy, I'm leaving.
Busy doing what, you say? Searching for lumber. That's what. We've no end of houses that need rebuilt after being smashed to bits by those damn dragons.
Damn, it's a shame that there are literally no trees around you, huh, buddy?
Ignore those. I may be a bit blind myself. Or haven't you noticed that there's a war going on here?
Where?
It's just some kids playing and like behind you.
Yep.
Just yeah. Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I've no time for chit chat.
I
Take a look
literally
around.
have not spoken to you. I have not said anything yet.
Take a look around. These ain't hospitable lands. Without shelter, people will die. Damn it all. Is there not a single sturdy log left in all of the highlands?
Again, it's such a shame there's just no trees left. Ah! He's pogging!
Hog? Why, this is... I've never seen wood like this. Where in the name of the 12 did you find this?
In a tree!
To think that lumber of this quality could be found in these lands. Why, I'll not forget this kindness, friend. Those trees will save lives.
I can build 0 houses out of this, actually. This is useless to me.
It's a cat house, you know.
Those trees will save lives.
You bet they will, little missy. Speaking of which, whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
My name matters not. I am just a humble botanist and nothing more. I would bid you speak with my colleague Rotaloin at the Timberlord's Lodge. He will see that you never want for lumber. In fact, why would you not just go speak with a guy who works for somebody called the Timberlord to begin with, you fucking idiot?
I don't know who you are, miss, but I'm glad we met. The gods are truly watching over us today.
Look at that. It's
The free
just
logs.
3 logs. It's so stupid.
That's enough for one whole cat house.
Yep. Shall we go for a walk, Ruja? When Yanni suggested I travel to Corthus, I had not the slightest idea what she had in mind. The moment I laid eyes on this forest, I remembered. This was your intent, was it not, Ruja? You, Yanni, and Rotaloin. Your gentle concern for my faltering heart is not lost on me, nor is the meaning of this forest. The trees themselves speak volumes. The seeds, the art of botany, the love and reverence for nature that we brought to Ishgard have taken root in the lands and the hearts of the people and grown strong. Strong indeed. As strong as the majestic spruces that once more grace these snow-swept highlands. The spruces that will now provide shelter and comfort for those who have been ravaged by war. Like the Twelves would, this forest has suffered greatly in these times of strife, and yet this forest has a strength. A strength it has harbored since time immemorial, and one it shares with us, a strength that goes beyond logs we harvest or herbs we gather. I must never forget the lessons I have learned here today. On the contrary, I must share what I have discovered here, that hope might take root again in the hearts of our countrymen. Let us return to Gridania, Ruja. The Twelveswood is calling us home. What a nice scene. Hup.
Well, that's botanist done. And we could actually probably, yeah, get through the rest of them pretty easily. The only thing stopping me, the only thing that might change my mind right now is that I don't have a lot of attention span right now. I'm kind of chomping at the bit to just end stream early, but, like, I don't know, we should really just keep going and try and knock all these out.
Why would you knock out Fufacha? She's done nothing wrong.
Well, because I want to, I don't know. Looking outside, I'm probably going to have to fucking shovel again. Because it's snowing for the 10 millionth time.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It's March!
I just had snow here in the UK, like, on Thursday. And it was so bad that, like, as I was making my way to college and was 5 minutes away, I was 20 minutes late to the lesson by this point. Then they messaged us to say, don't go in.
Classic.
That it was the fact that, like, 20 minutes late, still, like, thinking, oh, I can get there 5 minutes away, and they're like, oh, you don't have to come in. We're closing the entire college.
Right. Alright. Do you hear that? Do you hear, Ruja? The leaves whisper to us, welcoming us home. To think that I almost turned my back on them forever. The battle rages on, and the forest will not go unscathed. Gridanian and Ixal hack away at innocent branches and uproot flowers and shrubs for their own self-seeking causes. The sadness, the powerlessness is at times too great to bear. And yet if I were to walk away, who would tend to the wounded forest in my stead? There's only so much that a lone botanist can accomplish. And yet every seed that is planted, every tree that takes root brings us one step closer to a future where we live in harmony with the forest. In my pain and frustration, my eyes had been blinded to this truth. Thanks to you, Yanni and Rotaloin, I see again. Rest easy, Ruja. I will remain here at the Growery. How could I not? The forest needs every friend it can muster in these dark times, and it would seem I still have much to learn. I would be honored to continue to walk the path of the botanist with you, not as guildmaster and apprentice, but as peers, fellow shepherds of the forest. Be you ever safe in your travels. Hooray! What stupid item should we get? I can't wear this hat because I'm a fucking Vieira. I love that you can only get one of these. Very cool.
Yeah, because I believe it's part of a set that you buy with scripts.
Yeah. Get the gloves. Alright, that's botanist done. And I've leveled up again somehow.
I mean, it's probably just because of how little of a change they did in the experience by that point.
Kill.
Oh god. She's on
Alright.
in danger.
What's next? Leatherworker or the other one? Crapender.
The Crapenter.
Yeah, you know, the Crapender. Let's do leatherworker. Yee. God, where would we be as a society without that video?
I don't even know what that's from. I just see the.
I don't either, but it's legendary, you know.
It's gotta be from something, obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. Isn't there a... Hang on. Give me a sec. I feel like I remember there being a Leatherworkers Guild. I might have already... That might be one of the early ones. Yeah, okay, it's one of the early ones. Just making sure. Alright, are you okay with reading Geva? Because she's going to be a majority of the speaking here.
Yeah, I'm out of my thing now, so I can actually do more.
Okay, cool.
But better reading, I should say.
Giva's Geenbit. Guildmaster Geva has a new task for you.
How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the FFXIV brand? Are you not?
No?
Surely you jest. I forgive such ignorance if you were a passing adventurer, newly come to Eorzea.
I am! I'm not from Eorzea!
To have trained under my roof whilst remaining ignorant of the most coveted brand of leather goods in all the realm, it boggles the mind. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished FFXIV name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather, as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go!
Okay. Want to see me do it again?
Please tell me you brought the hard leather.
Yep. A large, tough piece of leather, piece of cured animal hide.
Well, well. These are better than I expected. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well, as training materials for new initiates.
Huh?
You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of FFXIV goods. Oh gods! Not only are only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the FFXIV name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the FFXIV commission, some of the materials used, despite being excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate supplies ran dangerously low. Come now, there is no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves.
Awesome, dude.
When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving.
Well, fair enough, thank you.
Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sale. Or even two.
Okay, fuck you.
Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see Gontrand in the Carline Canopy. If you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves, you would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood.
For all the shit that she gives you, I love Geffa. She's fantastic.
I like her attitude.
Yeah, she's great. Working hells for leather. Guildmaster Geffa requires your assistance due to an unanticipated setback.
Ah, Ruja, you couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather Caligay?
Caligay, yeah.
And a hard leather choker. Do you think you could handle both? To explain the situation, I had entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of FFXIV, and so on, only for him to run off bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake.
Just like you did.
Needless to say,
occasions.
I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting. But thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I need you to craft the 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first task undertaken for Fenyi Fineries. This is an opportunity few level workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation?
Always.
Well, you may cast your fears aside. You've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary a complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to the worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you're to complete the order on time.
Okay. I did it.
2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen.
Well, I hope you feel seen.
Oh, excuse me. The leather used is well made, and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid, good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability, yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leather worker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your Caligay and choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. You have grown considerably as a leather worker, Ruja. Your latest creations attest to this.
Yay!
But you still have some way to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stretching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You've done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is an important duty, and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans. Namely, taking responsibilities for falling short of expectations.
Oh, come on!
In the guild's reception area, you'll find an Ordan gentleman named Sosabati, one of our regular
Society!
It is he who placed the order for the Caligay choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay.
Well, at least it's not as nearly as bad as that one time that the Thaumaturge brothers asked me to scream and cry.
We gotta make sure you cry. Make sure they don't get us.
My son's name day is fast approaching, so I thought I would gift him the finest protectives monies can buy, and none are finer than all the realm than the Fen Yi. / Keneal.
Keneal.
Hello, Chai. It looks like I'm just trying to talk to him on his level. Because he's short. What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up! What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? And here I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite alright, truly. I came here precisely because the Leather Workers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it is very kind of you to bring me word. By the by, your face is familiar to me. It isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So Geva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork even as we speak. Well, I dare say the guildmaster sees promise in you. Why else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She is famous for having cut up far more experienced leather workers' efforts for scraps, and that before their very eyes. As far as encouraging you to come and apologize, some may think that Geva goes too far, but it is simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native of Ul'dah, I must say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, it has been a pleasure to meeting Rising Star of the Leather Workers Guild, and that is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Rouge Lorelei, yes? I shall observe your career here with great interest. My name is Enter Emperor Palpatine. In fact, the next time I place an order at Fenny Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you are given the job. Oh,
please
God.
don't. Putting us in the hot water.
Please don't. Giva? Aldgoat everything. Guildmaster Giva has a difficult task for you.
Ah, there you are, Ruja. I hope you've been working on your techniques, because I have a difficult task for you.
Wow, it's just like in the description.
Well, mayhap not as difficult as I had originally intended. I had thought to bid you prepare 100 circles of old goat leather, but instead I want you to gauge your aptitude for materia melding. You have at least a passing familiarity with materia, correct? The crystallized substance often used to enhance the properties of weapons and armor? I certainly hope you do, Ruja, because an experienced leatherworker is expected to possess the skills to meld materia to his wares. For this task, you will affix a single materia to a pair of goatskin leggings. What type of materia you use is of no consequence. What matters is your ability to successfully attach it. And it goes without saying that you must make the leggings as well. To do so, you'll need cotton, cloth, and old goat leather. One sec.
Yep.
Okay. Most cotton cloth is produced by the weavers of Uldar's Sunsilk tapestries, while old goat leather is of course obtained from old goats, which roam the deserts of Fanalan. Lest you think I mean to send you all the way to the Sultanate, fear not. If you can obtain your materials by perusing the market boards or by eliciting the help of friends, by all means do so. That said, a trip to Central Fanalan might be warranted if you know nothing of materia. There's a goblin somewhere out there who's said to be an authority on the subject. Now, run along and get crafting, Ruja.
Okay. I did it.
Are the leggings ready yet? I trust you didn't forget to attach the materia to it. Well, they could be worse.
Yes! A compliment, I think.
I think. I don't know how long you've been about this adventuring business, Ruja, but did you know that leggings were once no more than strips of cloth or leather? It's true, we used to wrap each leg with a single long strip from ankle to knee. Nowadays, of course, designs which extend to the thigh are far more popular. Soft, lightweight leggings like these provide the balance of protection and flexibility demanded by the wood whalers, the god's quiver, and adventurers like your good self. Pardon me. Based on your leggings, I'd say you understood, well, the importance of these qualities, not to mention the basics of materia melding. Indeed, if I were to judge your performance on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give you a 6. No, a 7. The remaining 3 points, you ask? Quite simply, really, your leggings were made from skins which were taken from living creatures.
Rookie mistake.
The Twelveswood is filled with a wealth of life, which we leatherworkers must take in order to craft our products. Do you know how the Algoat lived? How it was killed and skinned? Do you understand how these skins find their way to our hands?
Yes, I killed those old goats to get them. Did you know that old goats don't live in the Twelveswood? Which kind of defeats the purpose of this.
To understand this process is to understand life itself. Those leatherworkers whose creations truly deserve to bear the name of Fengis have faced this burden and accepted it. To them, it's simply true. Therein lies the difference between the good and the great. Your leggings are fine, Ruja. It is you that needs improvement. Call me an incurable optimist, but I do not think it beyond you. Study your materials and learn their history. Practice your craft and keep discovering new techniques. That is still your path forward. And who knows? Mayhap one day I'll allow you to represent the guild in an annual exhibition, pit your skills against the finest craftsmen in all of Gridania. Of course, That day should it ever come, is yet a long way off. Still, it is good to have a goal, however distant, is it not?
Sure. Skin in the game. Guildmaster Giva appears to be upset, though it would probably be wiser not to. Perhaps you should see what is troubling her.
Oh, he'll pay. I swear by Louis Soir's beard, I'll tear the skin from his... Ruja, it's good that you are here. Listen to this.
Uh-oh.
An Odan merchant has set about blackening the guild's good name. He claims that some toad leather we sold him is, and I quote, of inferior quality. Aye, you heard me, inferior. The gall of the man. I swear to you, I would be the very soul of contrition if his allegations were proven true. But they just seem so utterly unthinkable. Why, he claims the leather was unevenly tanned and still reeking of toad slime. It's clear that whoever made that leather didn't know the first thing about working with toad skin. Which means that there's no way in the seven hells that it came from us. Believe me when I tell you, Ruja, I'll be deep in the cold, hard ground before I permit such shoddy work to bear our name. The very thought of some two-gill hide mangler claiming to represent this guild makes me want to... Ahem. Ultimately, it doesn't matter that this isn't our handiwork. If our customers begin to suspect that our standards are slipping, and that we are not showing our materials the proper respect, our good name will be lost and our many years of hard work will have been for naught. We cannot let that happen. Though I am certain we have done no wrong, we need to make this right. We'll settle this with a display of authentic craftsmanship. Prepare a circle of high-quality toad leather and bring it to me for inspection. Understood?
Okay. I did it. Toad leather, toad champ, a large piece of cured gigantoad skin.
This will do nicely, Ruja. You clearly understand the unique properties of toad skin and how best to harness them. This leather is sturdy, flexible, and completely free of unpleasant odors. There is but one thing left to do. I want you to take this toad leather, march down to the Carline canopy, and shove it in this Aimer's face. Show the impertinent fool what real Fenyi quality looks like.
Ruja, kill that guy!
Essentially.
Just beat him to death. That's not a door. Hang on, I want to see some. No, I don't see any. I can't see it. Okay, airship landing. Here we go.
You know, I never thought to go to the airship for that. I always go to the Aetherite Plaza.
Yeah.
Going to the car.
What can I say? I'm a trendsetter. I'm pretty good at this video game. What can I say? Hey, you dumb bitch. Completely and utterly unacceptable. Shame on Fenny and their vainglorious claims. Patooey! How could anybody call this rubbish toad leather? Look at this. About time one of you charlatans showed up. What is this more toad leather? I demand a full refund, not more of your... Wait, is this... By the 12, I have never seen such exquisite toad leather. This would make an excellent belt or bag. Am I to understand you are a producer of Fenyi goods, and you bring this to me by special order of the legendary Geva herself? What in the world is the meaning of this? I am most terribly sorry, good lady. When the merchant told me it was Gridanian leather, I naturally assumed that this Angerbotha was somehow affiliated with Fenyi. I should have known it was too good to be true. A fraction of the time, a fraction of the price, he said. Well, I certainly got what I paid for.
I mean, I had never even heard of Angerbortha before, but everybody knows that Gridania is famous for... No more excuses. It is my responsibility as a merchant to evaluate the supplier, and my own damn fault that I purchased an inferior product. Reputation is everything in this world, and I fear I have unjustly besmirched your guilds. And yet, despite that, great Geva saw fit to gift me this exquisite leather. Well, I too have a reputation to uphold. This gesture cannot go unanswered. That the guild should be so generous as to correct my misconceptions in this matter is marvelous and humbling in equal measure. You have my word that my partners in Ul'dah will learn of your guild's exemplary service. Oops, we accidentally got ourselves a business partner when actually we were just trying to make fun of this guy. And as Otaku says, also, what are belts? Can you eat them? I don't know.
Have you tried to eat one before?
Not recently. But you never know. Alright, let's see. Hello!
Excellent work, Ruja. That bastard Amar felt so appallingly guilty. He rushed over here to beg my forgiveness in person. I have witnessed some groveling in my time, but his was a truly masterful display. Bowing, stuttering, sniveling, it had it all.
I love her description of this. It's so funny.
Oh, how I wish you had seen it, Ruja. A proud Ul'dah merchant, humbled by a circle of toad leather. You've improved more than I thought. Now, all we have to do is find out who's making this Angerbortha's Strass. Our contrail friend said that he had been told it was a New Gridanian brand, but no one here has heard of it. New Gridanian brand? It's obvious they mean to capitalize on our good name. I'd like to meet the man who made that toad leather. Actually, Ruja, should you happen across him on your travels, I consider it a personal favor if you would flay the skin from his back and make me a pair of soles, so that I can grind him into the dirt every single day.
It's so funny.
I love her.
She definitely seems like the kind of lady to wear a different type of leather, if you know what I mean.
Oh god.
If you know what I mean, you know what
Yeah, I'm catching what you do.
Emily, are you here? Do you get it? I'm saying she's a dominatrix. She's a BDSM dominatrix. That's the joke. Toad skins of the father. Guildmaster Geva has a special request for an experienced leatherworker, but she'll make do with you.
There you are, Ruja. Just the leather worker I was looking for. Well, one of several I would consider asking, but that's besides the point. Anyways, I have a task for you. Mere moments ago, we received an older gentleman who demanded that we give his commission priority. Needless to say, I refused him without hesitation, and am thrown out. In retrospect, however, I believe his forwardness may have owed more to desperation than mere impatience. Could you perhaps speak with this client on my behalf? I am told he was last seen heading east, in the direction of the market stalls. Of course, he may have gone further than that, but being an energetic adventurer, I'm sure you'll find him eventually. Run!
Sure. Run as fast as you can. I'm a Vieira. I don't know.
You got long enough legs. It makes you go further distance with each step.
Yep. I'm tall. Hi! You were a leather worker. Thank you for coming to see me. I know my behavior at the guild was inexcusable. Permit me to start from the beginning. I heard tell of a new brand of leather goods that were cheaper than Fenyi, but just as well made. Not being a wealthy man, I saw no reason not to spend extra gil and purchase some of the Angabora branded leather for armor for my boy, only to be disappointed. To the untrained eye, it may seem fit for purpose, but I served as a wood whaler for many years and could tell at a glance it was no match for XIV weapons. Aye, they made it fast and cheap as advertised, but had I known the quality would be so bloody awful, I would have found the extra gil and gone to Fenyi fineries in the first place. I know what I ask is unreasonable, but my boy is about to enlist in the whalers, and I wanted to give him something that would last a lifetime. Something that his son could wear when the time came. I swear, the Angabora stuff wouldn't keep him alive long enough to even have a son. I need him protected so he can be fucking at all times. Please, would you make me a toadskin jacket? I want my boy to remember the moment he becomes a whaler for the rest of his life. Gods, if only I'd gone to Fenyi fineries. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Geba, he wants us to make him a jacket.
I see. A gift from father to son, to be passed down through the ages. Only a well-crafted item could be expected to carry generations of memories and tradition. A toadskin jacket, was it? Well, after hearing such a tale, who could possibly refuse? Why are you looking at me like this? It was a rhetorical question, Ruja. I'm not a monster. You heard his words, so you know what's at stake better than anyone. I bid you make a toadskin jacket of the highest possible quality and present it to me for inspection.
This part of the quest actually also hits particularly more when you learn that Geva herself is a mother of several children, and therefore has, like, a pretty damn good reason for being kind of swayed by a story like this. Like, she...
Oh, she's a mother?
Yeah, she's a mother of 3, as Otaku says, in fact.
Oh. Where do you find that out?
I learned it from the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter posting something on Mother's Day about it.
Oh.
Which is of particular interest for me, Anyway, let's move on. Remember what's at stake. Wait, that's you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Remember what's at stake, Ruja. We need a quality toadskin jacket that can withstand generations of wear and tear.
Like this.
I dare say this is your best work yet.
I should hope so.
The spaulders and breasts are made from the finest toadskin, and the goatskin backing alone would provide solid protection. It strikes the perfect balance between mobility and protection, and I can find no fault with it. Aye, it's a fitting gift for a young whaler to be. I expect that Kamalain will agree. Take it to him, Ruja.
And back we go. Wahoo!
Oh.
Yay!
There's a plot for sale near where my house is.
Oh, nice. In real life or in 14?
14.
Okay.
I just went to my my house.
Just checked. She's 29 years old and is a mother of 2, off by 1. That's okay. Mother of 2 is still a mom. Also, Emily is now back from dinner and did not hear my funny joke from earlier, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Completely.
Yes, Emily, I'm always doing that. Why, oh why did I have to think about the gill? Everyone knows Fenyi goods are the best, and the best is no less than my son deserves. Think of him clad in that Angabora crap when he becomes a whaler. Repeat the joke. We were just talking about how Geva was like, hey, if you see that guy who's making this this Angabora stuff and claiming that it's better than Fenyi, I want you to skin him alive and bring his skin to me so I can turn it into shoe soles and be forever able to grind him into the dirt like myself. And I was like, man, Geva seems like she wears a different kind of leather during the night. And then, I'm sure you could figure out what that means. Here's your jacket. Praise the matron, a toadskin jacket! I could not have hoped for such kindness. And this craftsmanship is beyond compare. In fact, I do not believe I have seen finer leather equipment in all my years. My son will be thrilled to receive it. A craftsman that has never known battle could not possibly have made a jacket like this. Tell me, miss, are you... But of course, even Geva has seen fit to welcome capable adventurers like yourself into her guild. I hope that you will continue to share your gift with the people of Gridania and give others the opportunity to savor your work. I have truly never seen such a fine toadskin jacket. My son will be thrilled to receive it. Thank you, adventurer. Yeah, I did it. Back we go. Wahoo!
Ooh.
It's a me, Rouge!
I take it from your grin that Camelaine was satisfied. Glad to hear it. Gods, I'm getting fed up with this Angbrofer nonsense. First that old darn merchant, now this. Honestly, I don't know what idiotic plan they have in mind, but it's only a matter of time before word spreads. Quickly cheaply produced goods may entice customers, but quality goods keep them. I wonder if they'll ever consider participating in the exhibition. On the one hand, there is no better way to publicize your brand, while on the other, they must surely know that they're in no position to compete with real leather workers. But I do hope they try, Ruja. I would love nothing more than to see those Angbrofer frauds get their comeuppance, to look on as artisans and merchants from every corner of Eorzea cast judgment on their works and proclaim them a disgrace.
Okay. Chill out a little bit, Geva. Lead by example. Guildmaster Geva has a task she believes is appropriate for a leatherworker of your burgeoning abilities.
Before I continue on, I went to the crystalline mine to level up my goldsmith.
Uh-huh.
And there's a lot of crafters here.
Well, yeah, there should be. It's kind of where they live.
But wouldn't they be over in Sharlayan or the new beast tribe thing?
Well, maybe they're leveling. I don't know. I think also that's where the Lev quest that you can do really easily to get a ton of gil is, isn't it?
They fixed that when Endwalker came out, didn't they?
I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to crafter stuff.
Thinking of the cookie stuff, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, they nerfed that in Endwalker.
What a shame.
Oh, new Splendor of Fools, that's what it is.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, anyway. Sluggards and slouches, the lot of them. Ruja, don't tell me you haven't noticed as well.
I definitely have not.
Uneven seams, slipshod stamping, the work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days simply isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending exhibition or this whole Angbrofer business that is distracting our craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their act together and soon, we're at risk of actually losing business to those charlatans. I will not stand idly by as a lack of discipline undoes the reputation that our guild has worked so long to achieve. Someone needs to remind those slouches why they became leather workers in the first place, and I've decided that person will be you. Yes, you, Ruja.
Oh, God.
Surprised, are you? I may question your skills, but not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boarskin ring bands you can craft, and show me that my trust hasn't been misplaced. It would be only the slightest of exaggeration to say that the future of this guild, not to mention your future, hangs in the balance. Now, get to it, and show your good-for-nothing guildmates how it's done.
Okay, sure.
Well, Ruja, have you crafted for me the finest boarskin and ring bands this guild has ever seen? No pressure, of course.
Yeah, I did. Here you go.
Is that a smudge? One could hardly call this perfect. Fortunately, it is not perfection I sought of you, but pure single-minded devotion to the craft, and from the moment I took this ringband in hand, I knew that you had not let me down. Clearly, you possess a keen understanding of the ideal ringband. The boreskin, light, sturdy, and resistant to friction, is reinforced by steel links to afford protection without weighing down the wearer. Clumsily crafted ringbands have been known to distract those that would wield magic. Yours, however, are so well balanced that one might forget that she is wearing anything at all.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
This is a true accomplishment of leatherworking, and will serve as a clarion wake-up call to any loafer content with churning out substandard work. I will be honest with you, Ruja. When you first came stumbling through our doors, I reckoned I'd have an easier time making you into a saddle than a respectable leatherworker.
Okay, fuck you.
How pleased I am to have been proven wrong. You have chosen to challenge and become a model to the entire guild. Oh, good. Which reminds me. I have spoken to you of the Gridanian exhibition, yes? The day of opening draws near, and I must devote myself fully to producing our new line of leatherworker fashions. As this will afford me little time to devote to everyday affairs, I require someone to handle the more demanding commissions. So the exhibition has come and gone. I've decided that you are the woman for the job. That's right. Your next task will be to serve as my personal assistant. Don't even think about neglecting your training. Is that clear?
Okay. Do it or you die. Oh yeah, level up. Cool. Brand loyalty. A recent order has Guildmaster Geva flustered.
Rauga, take me. Of all the times this order come in. Here, have a look, Ruja. An order for a pair of boarskin smithy's gloves made by the Guildmaster herself, using her famous Geva patterns to be delivered post-haste, no less. I bet a month's earnings that this oaf couldn't tell my handiwork from a goobo's arse. But does that stop him from filing such a tactless order when I'm up to my very ears in work for the exhibition? Apparently not. Post haste, I'd rather slap the upside I'd deliver a slap upside the head post haste. It would if I wouldn't have negative repercussions for the guild's business. Fortunately, my new assistant has arrived.
Also, hi bees.
Why, you, of course, Ruja. I did mention that I'm delegating work to you while I focus on the exhibition, did I not? What about the customer's conditions, you say? He'll get a pair of gloves made by the famous Ruja herself. And he'll like them just fine.
Yep, here they are.
Well, have you brought the work of the famous Ruja? A smithy's glove must be sturdy enough to protect the hands from the fires of the forge. At the same time, they must be pliant enough as not to hinder the precise movements needed to work the fine steel. Crafted from boar skin, lightweight, tough, and resistant to friction, this pair of smithy's glove represents represents the best of both worlds. The simple design allows the five fingers to move with a full range of motion, the ideal handwear for any capable smith. Your work has admirably captured each of those essential points. I am happy to sign off on it. You may deliver it. You may deliver it to Fenyi Fineries without delay. What? The Geva patterns? Do not worry yourself about such foolishness. Have I not told you that he will know no better? At any rate, off with you. Even a fool of a client is a valued customer.
Okay. That idiot won't be able to fucking tell. Who gives a shit? Let's get out of here.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, dude. My first pair of custom-made Smithy's gloves, made by the famous Guildmaster Geva to boot, are set to arrive from the Leatherworkers Guild any minute now. I can hardly wait to try them on. Here you go. A delivery for me, you say? Oh, do hand it over, and quickly, if you would. Now, what have we here? Oglets to Hornets and Bayergot's my uncle, if this ain't the finest, most comfortable pair of gloves I've ever laid hands on. And to think that they're the... Huh? What's that, you say? Do we tell him the truth?
I say no. Let him live and let lie.
Yeah, fuck him. I am but a simple blacksmith. I am but a simple blacksmith, but I can read your face. Admit it now, you would demand a higher price for such impeccable craftsmanship. That's it, yes. No. Oh, I actually have to. Fuck you.
Yeah, you had. Oh, that's so stupid.
Game sucks. What's that, you say? These gloves are not the work of Giver? Why, I could just... I could give two shites about that! Ha 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 ha! Friend, I don't know about a damn thing about you leatherworkers and your patterns. A fellow smith has assured me that Geva's gloves were of peerless quality, and that was enough for me. I placed my order the same day, sight unseen. And I'm glad I did, for you've brought me the most comfortable pair of Smithy's gloves I've ever had the pleasure to own. You and the Guildmaster have my utmost gratitude. Okay.
Ah, well, he's happy.
Peerless quality, man's got no friends? I guess. Hello!
Another satisfied customer, Ruja. Another satisfied customer, yes. I told you that you were worried for naught, Ruja. I accidentally skipped a line, that's why I said Ruja.
That's okay.
Anyway. I suppose you're still curious about those Geva patterns, aren't you? Allow me to explain. Some years ago, Gridanians took quite a fancy to a toadskin bag of my design. So popular were the bag that they quickly sold out, driving prices up a premium. What do you suppose happened next? Greedy artisans sought to cash in on my success. Toads were hunted nigh to extinction, and a host of imitation bags flooded the market. I was devastated as a proud leatherworker and lover of nature both. But what could I do? For weeks, months, I struggled, yet I felt powerless against the forces of greed. That's when it struck me. Even if I could not stop others from copying my work, my creations, I could at least ensure that their work was not needlessly destructive. I swore a vow that the next line of Geva Toadskin bags would be made with an eye towards economy, and that the patterns used to craft these wares would enable inexperienced leather workers to reproduce my designs with minimal waste. Do you see now, Ruja? Do you see now, Ruja? Artisans worthy of Fenyi name do not need to rely on Geva's patterns. They should always respect the natural world to which we owe our livelihood. This is something that cannot be taught, yet is clearly awakened within you. Which is why I did not hesitate to entrust you with this task, and why you can expect many more to come.
I did it!
Woo.
Yay! Look at all these fucking things that I have. Also, thank you very much for the helping hand thing. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing any crafting this stream. Anyway. Dissension in the ranks. Geva is running about the guild like a half-crazed chocobo, and it looks like she could use a helping hand.
Well, if it isn't Ruja, now, you have the look of a leather worker who could do the work of 3 women.
I turn around and start running.
And thank the 12 for that, because 3 of your good-for-nothing colleagues just walked right out the front door, leaving 3 commissions of the highest priority unfulfilled. A pair of raptor skin fingerless gloves, a raptor skin targ, and a raptor skin choker. I need them, and I need them on the double. The promised dates of delivery, you ask? Yesterday, last week, and 4 fortnights ago, in that order. To make amends to the delays, I personally assured each of our clients that their items will be peerless quality. Peerless quality. I trust you will not keep them waiting for long. For any longer than necessary. Sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. Okay, there we go.
Time is of the essence, Ruja. If you have the raptor skin, targ, choker, and gloves, show them. Show them to me.
Okay, here you go.
Yes, I suppose these will do. The skin of the fleet-footed raptor boasts both superior flexibility and exceptional ruggedness. The rub, of course, being that this is by no means easy to work with. Fingerless gloves are the choice of many a warrior for allowing the fingers to better grip their weapon. Thus, do weapon and wielder become one. A well-crafted choker affords protection without impairing breathing or causing undue discomfort. And the targ, at first glance, a means of defense. In times of need, it can be employed to intimidate or even injure one's foes. Oh, pardon me. I presume you were well aware of all of this. The quality of your work speaks to a sound understanding of material and implementation alike. I see no reason for these items to be kept from their purchasers any longer. Deliver them with all speed. Oh. The gloves to Pimonella at Nafika's altar. The targ to Lyric at the Carline Canopy. And the choker to a new client by the name of Naga Juantal. You'll find her at the Shaded Bower. With that, I can finally return to my work. For the exhibition. And I swear, the next person who dares interrupt me will see their hide made into a centerpiece of my display.
Okay. Alright.
You know, you might be part of the display. That's what the level 50 quest is.
Oh god, I'm gonna be stuffed and mounted. That would be no good.
Who would then do all these reading streams?
I don't know. I think I have all the call stuff. Yeah, I have the call stuff already. Nago Jawantal.
Hold it right there, you loafing leather worker. You'll not take not another step until you explain why your guild has yet to deliver the choker I commissioned moons ago. And had bet not be another overworn excuse, lest I take my business straight to Angerbotha and tell all my friends to do the same.
Here you go.
Why, this choker, I've never seen such...
I mean, bah! A choker is a choker. My battle-scarred papa could fashion the likes of this with his one remaining arm tied firmly behind his back. You brazenly neglect your clients in favor of designing frivolous fashions for some ridiculous exhibition, then expect pay for shoddy work delivered behind schedule? The arrogance of your self-styled artisans knows no bounds. I hear that even your guild's own have had enough of Guildmaster Geva and her nonsense. Mark my words, the Leather Workers Guild is finished. Customers these days want speed and value for their guild, and your lot offers neither. If the Leather Workers Guild is to survive in these competitive times, you and your guildmaster had best remember that the customer should always come first. I'm gonna kill you, lady. That's not Ruja speaking, that's me talking. I'll do it.
Personally.
Yes. With my bare hands, if I have to.
You have bare hands? Damn, that's cool.
Yeah. As soon as anybody mentions anything about the customer is always right, I'm just like...
No.
Oh, boy.
Wait, I recognize you. You're one of Geva's subordinates, yes? Have you perchance come to deliver my gloves?
Yeah, there you go.
What craftsmanship! Why, it's as if these gloves were tailored to fit each of my fingers. This is precisely why I would never think to obtain my protectives from anywhere other than the Leather Workers Guild. For Geva to maintain this level of quality with the exhibition at hand is no small feat.
Yay!
Hey, at least one satisfied, happy customer.
Yeah, that was probably the person who did not have to wait all that long for their order. Come on. There we go. Yeah, she definitely was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to be talking shit here, but like, the choker is just that good. You've the look of a leather worker. Might you know why my commission has been delayed? I've been waiting for my targe for a week now. Here you go, dude. Also, you look like a gladiator. This is a shield for a caster.
It says gladiator.
Well, yeah, because they can use it, but it gives vitality, intelligence, mind, and direct hit rate. 2 of those stats are useful for a gladiator. This is exceptional. No apologies needed, my friend. For a targe this quality, I'd have gladly waited twice as long, which is why these rumors of mass resignations are so distressing. Who could have possibly possessed good, honest leather workers to abandon their craft? Maybe a gun to the head, I don't know. Back we go.
Nago said what? Speed and value? That mutton-headed Mikote wouldn't know a well-crafted choker if I used one to wring her scrawny neck. That said, even I must admit there is some truth to her words. No self-respecting guild would seek fame and fortune at the exhibition, while valued customers suffer undue delays for goods purchased with an honest coin. Yep, honest coin. I wish I had not come to this, Ruja, but my decision is made. The Leatherworkers Guild shall withdraw from this year's exhibition. There are customers out there who appreciate the quality of our guild offers, and we must see them well served. I wish it had not come. Oh, that was for you. There will be no other exhibitions, but trust once lost is not so easily regained. In any event, you have proven yourself a loyal leatherworker today. Ruja, I thank you.
It's the final Leatherworkers quest! Geva appears to be very, very happy to see you.
Oh, for the love of Ruja! You picked a fine time to show up, and for once, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm in quite the predicament here, and you just might be able to help. Only might.
Maybe.
What sort of predicament, ask? Only the sort in which I have several hundred deliveries to make before the next bell, despite having just 2 legs, you see? Withdrawal from the expedition has freed me to devote my efforts to filling guild commissions. That is all well and good. The problem is that I now have more clients than ever, none of whom take kindly to being kept waiting. For every moment we waste chatting, we risk losing a valued customer. Make yourself useful, and take this choker to a client waiting at the Whistling Miller, on the double.
Okay.
That seems like a very easy quest. You can just sit back, relax, you know.
Yeah, I didn't even have to make anything for this one. Geva's choker. Add a few spikes and a leash, and this would kill at parties. What? What does that mean, dude?
I don't know, but she probably would have added those things, you know?
Probably, yeah. What kind of parties? Yeah, true! Actually, I think we kind of know what party. We've talked about what kind of parties already.
We know what she's doing.
From the guild, yes? Have you come to deliver my choker? Yep, here you go. Ah, true guild quality as ever. Yes, all the time and effort put into this piece is painfully evident as the overwrought nature of its design. We have only just met, but you strike me as a smart young woman. Hence my offer. What say you bid farewell to your fruitless life as Geva's lapdog and come work for me? Who am I, you ask? Why, none other than the founder and proprietor of Angerbotha Apparel and Accoutrement, Gridania's premier producer of leather goods. As a clever woman like you has doubtless surmised, many of your more ambitious colleagues have already abandoned the Leatherworkers Guild to bring their prodigious talent to the Angerbotha. And why wouldn't they? Who wants to waste precious hours learning how to stitch the perfect seam when a serviceable one will suffice? Not I, that's for certain. Angerbotha products are just as durable as Geva's overrated rubbish, crafted in half the time for a fraction of the cost. Should you have any doubts, I invite you to come by the exhibition and judge for yourself. Such a shame that the Leatherworkers Guild will be absent from the competition. I was so looking forward to defeating dear Geva this year. Oh well, for all her faults, clearly the woman has sense enough to see that she was fighting a lost cause. Ta-ta, friend, and remember my offer.
I wonder how this is gonna go.
I'm sure this will go well for him.
By the way, did you ever do the like finish all the stuff for the goldsmith stuff? Because I remember that's what we started when like last.
No, these are the first crafter and like gatherer quests that I'm actually finishing. I'm doing it by city state basically.
Okay, I was just unsure.
Yep. Eva?
You're back, Ruja, and at a moment too soon. I've just heard a most distressing rumor. Word about town is that renowned leatherworkers from across the realm are withdrawing from the exhibition at an alarming rate. Should this continue, Angerbotha will have a clear course to win top honors. Curses, it pains me enough that I cannot represent our guild in the contest, but the thought that those talentless hacks could claim the prize that is rightfully ours... What's that? Dawid of Angerbotha was the client who commissioned that choker. If I had known, I'd have delivered it in person and taken the payment out of his lousy hide. Oh yes, The two of us go back quite a ways. He was an adventurer, an aspiring leather worker, not unlike yourself, Ruja. We had a bit of a falling out, though. I remember like it was yesterday. He strolled through that door wearing a shite-eating grin and holding a jerkin that looked like it had come out of the wrong end of an old goat. I told him as much, and the next moment he ran back out the door, bawling like a child. That was the last I saw of him. His sorry efforts weren't worth the hide they were made from. And now he fancies himself a fashion magnate. Small wonder that Angrboth's attire looks like something even a goblin would be ashamed to wear. The sad state of affairs is that not all customers are so discerning. What's worse, if Angrboth takes top honors at the exhibition, then their wasteful practices will be vindicated. Slipshod craftsmanship and butchery will become the norm. I will not, allow this to happen. Ruja, listen carefully, for I mean to give you your most challenging task yet, if not ever. You are to represent the Leatherworkers Guild at the exhibition and put that charlatan in his place. A raptor-skin jerkin of peerless quality, melded with a gatherer's grass materia of 3rd grade. Oh, pardon me. This will be your submission. No simple task, but as one who's taken her lumps and paid her dues, I believe that you have it in you. The exhibition is to be held at Miketo's amphitheater. Estain has been charged with accepting submission. Once your work is complete, deliver it to her with all speed.
Okay. Luckily, I have it already. God, I love not having to craft things. I mean, technically, I did craft this, but I just did it earlier.
So much earlier.
So many earlier.
So many early.
What's that you say? You wish to submit one of your works to the exhibition? Then pray hand it over without delay. The judging is about to commence.
Here you go.
Consider yourself fortunate. Had you come a bell later, the contest would have already been over. I must say, I am relieved. There are far fewer entrants in this year's exhibition compared to past ones. And when I heard the Leatherworkers Guild would not be participating... It's your turn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I thought it was still her.
Oh, good.
Then you'll be happy to hear that our plans have changed.
Guildmaster Geva, do tell me that you've decided to compete after all.
Our guild will be represented, yes, but by Ruja here.
What an unexpected turn of events. But I must hurry. The exhibition is about to begin.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for, the judging of the best leather apparel will now commence. Hey, there's the Lancer Guildmaster. I want people to carry Eat the Rich like that. That would be very funny.
Like the mannequin?
Yeah. It would seem an unprecedented number of last-minute withdrawals have left us with precious few candidates worthy of top honors. Nevertheless, we will proceed as planned. Hey, I know that guy, and that lady, and that lady.
Man, you know a lot of people.
Yeah. Our next finalist is this lovely raptor skin jerkin, painstakingly crafted by an artisan of anger, both apparel and accoutrement. Judges, if you would. Yep, it sure is a jerkin.
The cut is rugged yet serviceable. It would seem that numerous skins were layered to afford maximum protections. Function over form. A lancer cannot help but applaud such craftsmanship.
The tanning work is clumsy, but the sturdiness of the piece cannot be denied. In times of war, speed and practicality are virtues. I would say that it is worthy of consideration.
As wasteful as ever, I see. How many raptors did you butcher to create the misshapen mess?
Gabba. Actually, this is the voice that I should have given this guy. Gabba, fancy meeting you here, see? Stand back and watch that as that misshapen mess is named Best in Show. Our next and final piece is this last-minute entry from the Leatherworkers Guild. Holy shit, it looks exactly the same!
But sparkly.
Yeah, that's because of the one materia.
You look pale, Dowd. What's the matter? I take it you weren't expecting actual competition?
It's Pepsi Man!
Oh.
Why, this is positively stunning. One can almost feel the raptor's very life force exuding from this jerkin.
Not a single seam out of place, and not a single cut in the hide wasted. This piece was clearly crafted with a profound respect for the beast whose life was taken to create it.
It offers superior protection to the Angrboda piece, while at the same time allowing for greater freedom of movement. This jerkin would be a proud addition to any archer's armory, Jess.
That is not true. It's a gatherer gear.
In my line of work, I have seen many an adventurer come and go. Rare is the one who possesses the aptitude and diligence demonstrated by the creator of this piece.
It's true, Mother Mione is kind of biased. Ladies and gentlemen, it would appear that we have a consensus. By unanimous vote, the award for best leather apparel goes to Ruja of the Leatherworkers Guild for her exquisite raptor skin jerkin.
I hate that it's called a jerkin, because I can't think of anything but, like, beef jerky.
I was gonna go a completely opposite direction. Like, hey man, what are they gonna do when like how it's like we need to remove the that thing from the mannequin. What do we call that? Oh yeah, take that jerkin off. Doeed of Angrboda Apparel, I presume. Yeah, who wants to say? Oh shit! We are investigating numerous accusations of harassment, extortion, counterfeiting, and poaching. If you would be so kind as to come with us so that we might discuss these allegations in private. Oh, sorry, Otaku, for bringing up your traumas.
Oh, God, what?
Don't worry about it. I'm really sad I don't get to do Dowd's voice anymore. I gotta give his voice to somebody else then.
Well, Ruja, it seems our work here is done. Let us return to the guild. Damn, that was an easy competition.
Yeah, that shit was easy. We didn't even talk about the third one.
No. But where's your prize money? You made the piece. You should get some good money for it, right? Right?
Yeah, sure, maybe.
I must confess, Ruja, until I saw your jerkin with my own eyes, I was not entirely convinced you had it in you. But you did. From this day forth, I am proud to call you not apprentice, but peer. As for me, I can finally return to my own work, free of headaches and distractions. Though, as luck would have it, we have a veritable legion of erstwhile Angrboda defectors knocking at our door, looking to rejoin our ranks. They think their false tears and trite words of remorse will earn them my pity. Ha! I'll send them straight on their way and lop a square off their hindquarters for good measure. Or so I once might have done, but who among us has not erred? Even I have been known to make mistakes, albeit rarely. And so I will give those turncloaks a second chance, but mark my words, any who so much as thinks of crossing me again can look forward to a new life as a subligar. The life of a guildmaster is fraught with frustration, yet I would gladly deal with 1,000 hapless apprentices for even the slimmest hope of seeing one flourish as you have. With your triumph at the exhibition, your goods are sure to be in demand across Eorzea, but you must never forget how you achieved your success. Unflagging dedication to your craft and deep respect for the lives you must take to perform it. Remember always the values of Fen Yi, and I have no doubt that you will do us proud, wherever you go.
Yay! Not taking the hat, because that's not very good. Actually, none of these are better than the other thing, so I'm just going to take this. We did it!
Yay!
Let's go do some crapentry.
Crapentry?
Oh yeah.
Oh god, you got a sword! Oh no, it's a sword.
Oh, actually, hang on. Let me put on my let me put on my pinga.
What's that called?
It's called pinga. You know, like pingus.
It's actually exactly what I was thinking of.
Pingus! There's a button I should put on my fucking, on my soundboard. Oh wait, I gotta go over here. Alright, now I just need to remember the voice that I gave Beaton.
Well, like, just in the cutscene.
Yeah, I can't, again, I'm unmedicated right now.
Plus, there was also multiple voices you took over.
Yeah, it's true. Supplies for the sick. Timbermaster Beaton is looking for someone to deliver ass lumber. Hang on, let me think. I'll just make it up on the fly. You know what? Actually, I have a much better idea. I know what I'm gonna do. I can see by the wearing of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since we last spoke, yeah? Very good. You will soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has need of your services. You're familiar with ass wood, are you not? Ah, but of course you are. I bid you craft me ass lumber. A simple task, you say? Then you shan't have trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no jest. We used our last mere moments ago. So you see, this assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I would ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, of course, but I am feeling unwell, as you can clearly see by my complexion.
Very pale.
Yes. I do believe you would benefit from the practice. Now go, and do not disappoint me. Did you disappoint me? Have you brought me my ass? Yeah, man, here's your 12 ass. Such prodigious quantity! Thank you, child. You have done your guild a great service. Ass lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for use in bows and myriad other weapons. By the same token, ass lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Such a versatile material is understandably popular, and so we always have need of more. It may also interest you to know that ass possesses certain medicinal properties. Ass possesses medicinal qualities. Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints.
complaints such as which I am presently afflicted. Suffice it to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments. But let us return to the subject of carpentry. You've proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. If you wish to market your crafts to others, speak with Gontran in the Carline Canopy. He has an abundance of guild levs waiting to be fulfilled. Continue to refine your skills, and return to me when you're ready to continue the next step. I'm gonna go lay down. I am dying.
He says when you see him standing up next.
He got better. Someone Isuna'd him. No, I have need of quest. A carpenter in need. Timbermaster Beat needs a carpenter to assist one of his newest apprentices. Well, Mataruja, your training as a carpenter is almost complete. Indeed, I have a splendid final test to prepare for you. Alas, the plight of our guild's newer members demands my attention. The boy's name is Mera Pamera, and he's an adventurer like you, though one of rather less promise. He kind of sucks, to be honest. Something troubles the lad, and yet he is loath to speak of a personal matter with me, though I am the very soul of understanding, as you know. Mayhap you would fare better? I sense that he would be more inclined to speak with a fellow adventurer. Now go, Ruja, and do not disappoint me, or I'll kill you.
Oh.
Why does everybody want to kill me? Oh, damn, he does look actually kind of dejected.
Oh, God.
Wait, hang on, let me see if I can... No, okay. Hello, Mr. Panera Bread.
God, strike me down for a fool. I'll never be able to finish in time. Please, you must help me. You can make ash short bows and feathered harpoons, can't you? You see, I went and forgot that I had agreed to craft 2 weapons for the Archers and Lancers guilds for delivery no later than, well, today. But today, I am also obligated to complete an order of 100 lengths of oak lumber. Point being that I can't possibly do both, and Timbermaster Beating is a veritable terror when his wrath is on him. If I dare neglect either duty, he surely will not spare me his soul. So, while I labor over this lumber, might you consent to craft the goods for the guilds? Thank you. Oh, and when you finish them, I'd appreciate it if you could deliver the weapons to the relevant guild masters. Godspeed.
Okay.
Alright.
So we have to deliver a feathered harpoon to Yuane and an ass short bow to Lucianne. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Feels like I've got, like, a piece of, like, bread or something. Like a crumb in my, sleeve of my hoodie. It won't leave.
Well, that's no fun. It's like having a rock in your shoe.
Oh, God. Welcome, adventurer. To what do we owe the pleasure?
Lucianne, you know me. Come on. Anyway, here's your ass short bow.
Is it the ass short bow that we ordered? Thank you for delivering it. One of our...
sorry.
One of our Mikote recruits has been struggling. Lest you wonder, talented though she is, the longbow we furnished her does not suit a Mikote's shorter arms and slighter frame. But I dare say, the short bow, with lighter draw weight and more modest span, should help her reach her true potential. Indeed, short bows, not unlike this, were favored by her ancestors, and some things never change. It is clear to me that a great deal of care went into the short bow's construction. I will see that our recruit spares no effort in making the most of this boon.
Cool. Hiya! Where am I going? This way.
to the lances.
Yep.
We call them wounds.
Hello, Ewain. Well met, adventurer. You do not seem to be here for training. Ah, the feathered harpoon. My thanks for the delivery. Had we not received it in time, I was considering using a fisherman's harpoon instead. You seem surprised. I take it you are not aware that harpoons we use in battle were born of the humble fisherman's tool. Aye, when Huron fishers migrated inland from the coasts, they adapted the tools of their trade for use in hunting of game. The resulting harpoon proved fearsome weapon indeed, and so the lancers of old took it for their own. Hard to believe, is it not? I must say, this harpoon is a particularly impressive piece of craftsmanship. My compliments to the carpenter. That's me.
Wow.
Hiya. Unfortunately, there is no aetheryte that is closer than this.
Mm-hmm.
Hello! How kind of you to assist Mr. Panera Bread with the orders. The guildmaster spoke highly of your craftsmanship as well. This is very good. Do not attempt to mislead me. I know full well it was your work. Needless to say, I was necessary to punish the Lalafell. I seem to be spending more time sawing apprentices than would of late. I jest, of course. A saw is wasted on an apprentice. The stink of blood lingers, making it hard to focus on work. This I know.
Why do you know?
Why do you know?
I love it, dude. The guildmasters are so fucking funny.
They're the most quirky people and like absolutely, especially only the crafter ones really, because like all the guildmasters from like other ones mostly seem like I've got my own little thing, but you go off.
Mm-hmm. There's there's a couple of the guildmasters that I like. None of them have like of the Disciples of War and stuff. The only ones that really stand out to me are Jack, of course, because he's fucking Jack. And the Cocoa Brothers, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Hammond stands out pretty significantly.
Yep.
And honestly, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
None of the others really stand out. Especially because some of the guildmasters you don't even really get to see, like the Arcanist guildmaster. He's just not there. Yeah, I can do that, Hunter, no worries. I will admit I was not ignorant of Mr. Panera Bread's situation. In fact, I recognized an opportunity to test your character. You aided your fellow carpenter with no prospect of reward, delivering finely crafted goods when mere serviceable ones would have sufficed, and you claim no credit. I am proud of you, Ruja. There is no doubt in my mind that your talents will serve the nation of Gridania well and save many lives. Just as they will bring about many deaths. This is the responsibility of all who make weapons. But a choice between the deaths of our people and the deaths of our enemies is no choice at all. You've passed the third and final test. Congratulations, Ruja. By your actions, you have demonstrated your understanding of what it means to know the wood and be the wood and to love the wood. You possess the knowledge, skill, and compassion necessary to master carpentry. That's it. That's the end of the carpenter quest line.
Oh.
There's only 3. By overcoming these trials, you have proven that you are no longer merely a novice. You are now above novice. The sapling is well on its way to becoming a tree. You are now a true carpenter of the oak atrium. Know, though, that however refined your skills may be, there will always be more to learn. Represent us well on your travels, Ruja, and return to us often. You shall always be welcome. Yeah, you are now kicked out of the Hall of the Novice.
Damn, that
Banned.
quickly. I took no time at all for you to be kicked out.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn.
The Lance's Lesson. Timbermaster Beaton has a request for a well-traveled carpenter. Ah, Ruja, my thoughts have turned to you lately. I trust you have honed your skills further since we last met. In that case, I have a request. Mayhap you have made iron lances for your customers. However, you have not made them for me. As doubtless you know, my standards differ from those of others. An iron lance's design is one of elegance and simplicity, and I would see you demonstrate your understandings of those qualities in your work. This I ask of all my charges. The iron lance is a marriage of elm, iron, and leather. As you are doubtless aware, the requisite elm lumber and circles of leather are readily available within the city. Iron ingots, however, are much rarer, as they are forged by the smythes of Limsa. Procuring them will prove far more problematic. You must steel yourself for a long and arduous journey, Ruja. The wilderness is infested with unspeakable horrors, like bugs, and the roads are watched by bandit hordes, and also bugs. Ah, but I jest. But, I mean, bugs are still real. I can't claim that they're not. While such arduous character-building trials may have been possible once upon a time, they are, alas, simply unfeasible now. You need only browse the market boards or enlist the aid of a blacksmithing associate, such as Eat the Rich, to obtain the iron you require. Oh, and there is but one more thing you must needs do. Kill! I would have you attach a single materia to the lance you craft. Any type will suffice. I find it hard to believe that an experienced adventurer like yourself could be unfamiliar with the substance, but on the off chance that you are, I suggest you seek out that goblin fellow in central Thanalan. There is no one more knowledgeable on the subject, or so I have heard. When you are in possession of the necessary materials, I bid you craft me a single materia-enhanced iron lance. Oh shit, you're done already. Is your lance ready? I wish you to show me your lance. Whip it out!
Oh.
Hang on, I got a very important thing I need to do really quick here, actually.
Okay.
That, and then gotta go in here, and then I gotta... There we go. I just need to get this image here.
Oh. Bloodstock!
There he is.
Yay! I love that character.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
I'm so glad I found the out-of-context tokusatsu Tumblr. I would not have nearly as many funny reaction images if I didn't.
I just love it because of like what the character is.
I mean, from the one clip that I've seen of him, he is very cool.
Oh, he's an absolute treat. He says "chow" a lot when like he's done fighting the main protagonist.
He's Italian. Just like Jack. You do not disappoint, Ruja! Your lance exceeds my expectations! These formidable weapons were originally intended for use by the Ishgardian cavalry, and were designed with the aim of maximizing their bearer's effectiveness on the field of battle. You had to work the shaft, you know?
Oh god, not the shaft.
By utilizing the speed of his mount, a lance-wielding knight could easily deliver a devastating blow that would cripple, if not outright kill, by driving his shaft deep into a wound. You know what I'm saying? But this mode of attack placed significant strain on both the rider and his weapon. Should the latter fail, the knight would be left defenseless. Needless to say, the Iron Lance proved to be anything but prone to failure, eventually prompting Gridania's Wood Whalers to adopt it as their own. The Shaft Rider? That's correct.
Oh god.
The differences between modern Gridanian weapon and the Ishgardian original are not so substantial, amounting to little more than a smaller Vamplate. I think it's Vamplate, actually. Our Lancers do not require the same protection as a mounted knight, you see. Strap in and strap on. Fascinating, is it not, the history our weapons carry, how they change and evolve to meet different demands? Truly, all things possess potential for growth. Weapons and armor, forests and cities, and aspiring carpenters. Remember this too, Ruja. Watch Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
The Iron Lance is a marvelous weapon because it does not bend at the moment of impact, but because it does not break. To bend yet not break, to endure and persevere, and finally triumph. When I gaze upon this lance, I am reminded of the singular importance of resolve, a quality I saw in you when you first joined us. Really? In her? Are you sure? Well, whatever. And I will serve you well in the future. Whatever troubles you may face, remain resolute as an iron lance and you will succeed. You will suck. A crisis of confidence. Something appears to be troubling Timbermaster Beaton. Oh, Rouge, you look well. If you have come in search of work, I fear I have nothing to offer. Though if you have no pressing responsibilities, you might consider spending some time with the younglings in the acorn orchard. The workshop has demanded my full attention of late, and I have been unable to see them myself. That will be all, Rouge. Fuck off, please. I have to stare longingly at this wood.
It needs my inspection.
Sometimes you just gotta expect some wood, you know what I mean?
Hey, you're one of those adventurers that joined that guild. Joined the guild. Oh. Beaton's down in the dumps, is he? No wonder he hasn't visited in ages. I've seen him like this before. I'll bet it's because he can't think of anything new to make. He's no fun when he's like this. I prefer it when he's waving his saw around and threatening to tie his useless new apprentices to Figaga's gift and... Wait, I know. You're a pretty good carpenter, right? Oh, then you can make high-quality walnut lumber. You know how he's always saying stuff like, you must know the wood, and all that? Well, I bet if we gave him some really good wood, it'd cheer him up in no time.
Kid? Don't say that.
I know it sounds a bit strange, but then he is a bit strange, isn't he? And we have to try something. I miss the mean old Beaton. Oh god! Considering the name, that just sounds bad.
We were already talking about jerkin, now we're talking about beaten, you know what I'm saying? For those who don't know, Figaga's gift is the water wheel connected to the Carline canopy. Correct! What the fuck do you want? Leave me be, Rouge, I must focus. What is this malaise which plagues me? I thought myself as resolute as an iron lance, and yet... Damn, that's some good wood. Yes, I feel it. I feel it, this high-quality walnut lumber. It is your handiwork, is it not? Dense, durable, and expertly finished. I love talking about people finishing wood. There is no doubting your skill, Rouge. Walnut furniture was quite popular in Ul'dah. Maybe we could revive that tradition. Or better yet, produce a sturdier base for a new Von Plate design. Oh shit, I'm cooking up the rails, baby! The possibilities are endless. Thanks to you, Rouge, it seems I'm now paralyzed with indecision. You motherfucker! I'll kill you for that! How you have grown in so short a time! You remind me of a dear friend, another soul possessed of great passion. Though we walked different paths, we pushed each other, and we pushed each other's wood, and gave nothing less than our utmost. He helped me even through those times when inspiration failed me. I see much of him in you, and so I now know I can hold you to the same high standards. Return to your work, Rouge, and do not disappoint me, lest I cut your fingers off. I probably won't, though. I haven't done that for years.
I'd have to get a new saw, then.
Yeah. Hi. Timbermaster Beaton has a special commission for you between captain and conjurer. It is good you have... Sorry, I fucked up my voice for a minute there. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asked for you by name, in fact. Kind of like that one time that my name TK asked a lot of bees about commissions. Remember that? Good times. It would seem that the adventurer turned carpenter has earned herself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it is ready, bring it to me. I will not permit you to deliver anything less than profession. If you bring me shit, I'll kill you. Have you made the cane? You done well, Rouja. The gentle curve of the crook appears natural, as if it was designed to take such a shape. Indeed, your skillful application of the growth formula has imbued this cane with new life, giving it the appearance of unworked wood. Wands and canes are perhaps the purest expression of the carpenter's creed, in that the finished product is a celebration of the wood's past life. Conjurers are, of course, highly attuned to the natural world, hence it is no small coup to craft a cane that satisfies. But your cane shall meet with the client's approval. You may now go and deliver it to him at the Adder's Nest. Go! Leave now!
The more and more this is done, it sounds more and more like the, like I keep thinking like he'd be the type of like person in like the video where like I miss my wife Tails.
Probably, yeah. Gerhard.
Yes, I'm waiting for a carpenter from the guild. Why do you ask? So this is Beaton's framed disciple. It pleases me that I can finally put a face to that name. I'm Garhard. Garhard? Garhard. Though I myself have no talent for conjuring, it is plain to see that this cane is exquisitely wrought. This cane is not for me. It is meant for a conjurer recently assigned to my unit. Her name is Ponnet, a talented but stubborn soul, who has thus far resisted my every attempt to integrate her into our ranks. I have been here long enough to know that Gridanians can be rather protective of their city, and that this can manifest itself in a deep mistrust of outsiders. However, I cannot simply order her to set aside her prejudices. I need her to trust me of her own volition. It is my hope that by giving her this cane, she will at least accept my leadership. You'll find her in Stillgate Fane. Please give it to her on my behalf.
Oh wait, anything else to say? Kind of the same thing.
Yeah. Kind of is. Do you want me to say it? No. No.
Nah, it's fine. Let's see. We're going to the Stillglade. Oh wait, I missed her. I'm stupid. Ponetta! How long does the captain intend to keep me waiting? Does he have any idea how little time a conjurer has to spare? Look at this stick I got you. A gift That Ala Megan kept me waiting this long for some trinket he did not even see fit to deliver himself. Typical, these foreigners truly don't have the first idea about... Gods, it can't be a walnut cane. And one so finely wrought I scarce believe it man-made. To conjurers, our canes are the physical representation of our connection with the living world. They provide a focus for us to channel the forces of nature and weave spells. To possess a cane made of walnut is a dream most conjurers share, and I am no different. I see the beauty of this cane in the heart of the woman who made it. That an outsider could craft this flawless cane. Forgive my impropriety, adventurer. I have never paid outsiders any mind, imagining them incapable of comprehending Gridanian tradition. Yet it seems that it was I who failed to comprehend. You have humbled me, adventurer, and opened my eyes. It is clear that you have worked hard to learn our ways, as has Captain Gerhard. I cannot thank you both enough. Though I do not deserve this cane, I swear that I will do my utmost to earn it. My thanks, adventurer. Should you meet with the captain before I do, please convey my gratitude. And now we have to go back.
All the way back.
I love quests. Let's see. Hey, I'm back. I ran into a pole.
I knew it would not be easy pleasing her, but I never doubted that Beaton's finest could deliver. I wonder how is he? Still working too hard, I presume. So it goes. Anyway, duty calls. Thank you again, Ruja. Please give my regards to the Timber Master.
Sure. Hi. Welcome back, Ruja. Was the client satisfied? Interesting, so the client was not a conjurer himself. In any case, I'm glad to hear the intended recipient was satisfied. I must know, Ruja, who was this client? I only received their messenger, and I cannot fathom why they would not come in person. Gerhard, are you certain? I thought him far from Gridani on campaign. When did he return? And why would he not greet me in person? What the fuck? We have known each other for so many years. Well, I can only assume that his duties leave no such time for such niceties. I'm glad to hear he is home and well. Thank you for attending to his request, Ruja. I look forward to our next meeting. Ruja, it's time for our next meeting! Growing apart, Timbermaster Beaton seems to be smirking in your general direction. Well, if it isn't Ruja, it's been about 5 seconds. You grow more popular with every commission. Take that walnut cane, for example. You remember, don't you? The one you crafted like 5 minutes ago? Well, I mean, you didn't craft it 5 minutes ago, but you delivered it like 5 minutes ago. Must have left quite the impression on Gerhard, because he's once again requested your services. This time he would have you craft an oak longbow, a quality longbow, but I presume you already knew that. Gerhard's squad is considered one of the finest in the Yellow Serpents. They are oft tasked with dangerous missions which carry them deep into hostile territory. Our soldiers should never want for the best material. Is that spelled wrong?
What?
Material? Am I stupid?
No, I don't think it is.
I'm stupid. Anyway, I trust you will not disappoint, Ruja. It's been a long day. No, it really hasn't. I just have not been medicated this entire day. Have you the longbow, Ruja? Marvelous! Simply marvelous! Some carpenters claim that oak is ill-suited for use in longbows and that other woods are far preferable. But I would say you've chosen your materials well. This particular specimen is both hard and elastic, and I see no reason to believe it will take a permanent bend. Of course, we have you to thank for that. The finest materials are nothing without a skilled craftsman to mold them. Hello, I'm yawning. Of course, we have you to thank for that. The finest materials are... I already read that. Indeed, this longbow is a testament to your ever-growing skills. Gerhard will approve. You may take it to him at the Adder's Nest. Hey, buddy. I see you're standing in the same spot.
Ah, Ruja. Get the longbow I requested.
Yep.
My word. I see my faith in you was not misplaced. I have a young archer under my command who will be thrilled to receive this. It's of critical importance that my squad keeps its weapons and armor in good shape. Our reconnaissance missions often require that we spend weeks in isolation without any form of support. In fact, we leave for our next mission on the morrow. Unfortunately, this means I must once again postpone my visit to the guild. If Beaton complains, just give him a piece of quality lumber on my behalf. That should provide ample distraction. He's always been more passionate about his work than anything else. I imagine you learned that long ago. Till we meet again, Ruja. I'm glad they used work that time instead of wood.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time until he uses his wood. Gerhard was satisfied then. Good, good. One other mission? I understand. We are both professionals with responsibilities that cannot be ignored. Even so, it always gives me cause for worry. I do not question his ability as a commander or as an archer, but irrational as it may be, do forgive me. I am cursed with an overactive imagination. It is nothing, never mind. We shall speak again when next I have a commission for you. Ruja, I have another commission for you! Memento Mori! Timbermaster Beaton is staring at you quite intently. Ruja, you minx! If I didn't know better, I'd say Gerhard was smitten with you. You have shapely breath. Can someone please kill me next time I try to say some shit like that? He's given you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you are unaware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer, or at least somebody who's like maybe level 40 or so, with years upon years of experience in the field. Don't you see, you are to craft a bow for Gerhard himself. You are to give this commission your undivided attention, Ruja. While simply crafting an orc composite bow is no small feat, I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection. Have I made myself clear? Good, now go. Only perfection will suffice, Ruja. If you have it, then show me. Okay, that's pretty good, I won't lie. Even experienced carpenters can find constructing a composite bow to be a daunting task given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials required. But the resulting product is well worth the price. The union of wood, bow, and sinew possesses the power of a self-bow more than twice its size. God, that was a mangled sentence. I apologize. This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and cannot afford to carry heavier equipment. No matter how much I search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship, your materials, your execution. It is, for want of a better word, perfect. It comforts me to know Gerhard will wield this formidable weapon. Deliver to him with my blessings. And a big old smooch on the cheek.
Especially that part.
Is he still standing? Yep, he's still standing in the same spot.
Greetings, Ruja. I believe you have a delivery for me. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. What's that? Beaton thought this was for me. Oh, no, this is for another one of my archers. I have a perfectly serviceable bow, which has served me for many years. Beaton ought to know. He made it. Ah, those were the days. He the young initiate, I the aspiring serpent. He wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know? Back then he was full of doubts and questions. The maple longbow he made me might not look like much to you, but to me, it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now then, I believe I have a delivery of my own to make. If you'll excuse me, Ruja. Damn, this is the gayest storyline so far for the crafters that I know of.
Yeah. They got some good ones in Gridania. Welcome back, Ruja. Was Gerhard well? What? He still uses that longbow I made as an initiate. I didn't think he kept it. But a twin-header captain deserves a far finer weapon. I should offer to craft him a new one. Until the day I die. What nonsense. Surely that longbow is no more than a mangled stick at this point. If it were a break during battle, he would have only himself to blame. I cannot stand idly by while he... No, I will not give this more thought. He is an experienced soldier. He would never be so reckless. Oh, you're still here. Would you fuck off? You may go. I have nothing else for you today. Go away, please. Gone till sixth astral moon. Timbermaster Beaton appears to be carrying a heavy burden. Not now, Ruja. I have too much on my mind. I did not intend to have things become so heated, yet Gerhard refuses to listen to reason, and I... Never mind. Leave me to my work. If you still desire company, go talk to the fucking kid outside or whatever. Oh, hey, Tom. Well, congrats on your new headset. Oh, this guy's still here. Mr. Panera Bread still fucking just... Hey, what's up, kid?
I remember you. Ruja, right? Let me guess. Beaton told you to go away again.
Yes.
He's been like that since Gerhard left. He had some commission for the guild. Beaton wouldn't accept it because of an old bow or something. There was shouting and Beaton threw him out. They were both acting like younglings. I don't know if it'll help, but maybe you should talk with Gerhard about what happened. I think he went back to the Adder's Nest. Leave old Beaton to me. I'll talk some sense into him.
Thanks, kid. Beat the shit out of him.
Ruja, what brings you here?
Oh, right, yeah, I have to press buttons.
So you heard about what happened at the guild. It is unfortunate, and the children bore witness to our dispute. It is even more unfortunate that I must ask you to become involved. My request was intended for the Timbermaster himself, but since he has refused me, I have no choice. I need a cobalt halberd, a jade crook, and a yew longbow. Your best quality and as fast as possible. The equipment is required for a mission of grave import, which is why I first approached the Timbermaster. But you are also a proven artisan, Ruja, so I think I can safely entrust you. Nevertheless, I must ask that you present the finished items to Beaton for inspection. If he judges them acceptable, then I will gladly accept.
Cool. Well, I got those things already.
feel it necessary to apologize for my earlier behavior, Ruja. It was unbecoming of a timbermaster. Ah, so you agreed to fill Gerhard's order. Very well, let me see what you have wrought. Also, that kid came in here and kicked me in the shins for like 20 minutes straight. It kinda hurt. You chose your bow staves wisely. I see no imperfections in the yew, which would interfere with performance. The rosewood reinforcements appear solid, and the sinew bowstring is of excellent quality. I have no objections to this bow. And I believe this is the first time I have judged a halberd of your creation. Fascinating weapons, halberds. Did you know that they were a Hellsguard invention, that their marauders first used them to repel mounted units? A skilled wilder could easily pull a rider from his saddle. As for this particular halberd, I have no criticisms. In fact, given the quality of this axe blade, I can't be helped but wondering if you've been studying blacksmithing. Shh, don't tell him. Though even if you were pursuing other disciplines, this crook proves that you have not neglected your carpentry. The luxurious reddish browns of the mahogany, the entrancing greens of the jadeite. It is a true expression of Gordanian philosophy, a triumph of craftsmanship made only with the necessary materials. Bravo, Ruja, you did it. Good job. I was wrong to deny Gerhard, but thanks to you, his squad will not suffer for my stubbornness. I only pray he reconsiders my offer. Ah, yes, you may proceed with the delivery. Sigh. This may make me a sad. Oh, I ran into the door again. Hello.
Beacon had no objections. Excellent. And if you would hand me the weapons. When we first met, the quality of your work was already impressive. I must say, though, that looking at your most recent products, it's clear even to me that you've grown tremendously, both professionally and personally. Or maybe it's more obvious when contrasted with Beaton's. No, that is hypocritical of me to say. I am as much to blame for our squabble as he. I swear, when we fought, it was though nothing had ever changed. In any case, I thank you for your hard work. This next mission may be our most dangerous yet, and it gives me great comfort to know my squad is equipped with the finest weapons. It may be some time before I see you and Beating again. Please, give him my regards.
Okay. Hi. Was he pleased, Ruja? Oh, once again he fails to deliver his farewells in person. Yet a soldier must serve and a carpenter must craft. Those are the lives we have chosen. I tried to reason with him. I offered to replace his longbow, but he refuses to face reality. That bow will not last another moon, if even that. But my fervent protestations fell on deaf ears. I allowed my temper to overwhelm me, and I said many things I now regret. When he returns to Gridania, we should have much to discuss. I pray that day comes soon. Hopefully he doesn't die. That would kinda suck.
Saving Captain Gerhard. Timbermaster Beaton is in great distress.
Oh, Ruja, it's horrible! It's oh so horrible! An officer from the Adder's Nest came to speak with me in the North Shroud near Ixel territory. They found Gerhard's longbow! I saw the fragments myself! It was the self-same maple longbow I made all those years ago, which means Gerhard is... I wish to be alone right now, Ruja. Go, be with your loved ones, or play with the fucking children or whatever. Go out. Go away. My boyfriend is dead.
Aw.
Poor guy.
Hey, Ruja. It's good you weren't here earlier when Beaton heard the news. He went on a rampage in the workshop, howling like an animal and breaking anything within reach with his bare hands. I don't think we can help him this time, but if you want to try, you could give him some really, really good wood. Like, say, the best length of rosewood lumber you can make. Maybe that would work.
Maybe, kid.
Why does this kid know so much about the lumber, though? Obviously, I understand he's around beating all the time.
Oh, actually, I don't have the rosewood lumber.
Oh.
I forgot that you have to do this before you turn the other one. Damn it, I actually do have to do crafting. This sucks. Actually, hold on. Maybe I won't. I'm gonna go buy it off the fucking market board.
Oh my god.
If Beast is still here, don't tell them.
I mean, I've done that before. I mean, literally, I'm leveling up Goldsmith right now. I had to buy some stuff for a left quest, so.
Yeah, well, you know. God damn it, why are you going... No, I'm not doing that. Hang on, actually, is that... No, it still costs less to do this. Sure, whatever. I ain't paying 3,000 for one, that's ridiculous. And yeah, the Carpenters Guild is connected to the orphanage, which is why all the kids are so familiar. Why? Why have you returned? I told you I wish to be alone. Holy shit, that's some good wood. This is an exquisite length of rosewood lumber. Truly the combination of decades of growth and maturation. I know you mean well, Rouge, but it is no use. My thought remains with Gerhard. Like a young sapling, he matured into a magnificent tree, only to be cut down before his... Wait, what am I saying? He's not a fucking sapling. He's a dude. He's a guy. He was one of our finest, and the scouts find of a skirmish, but no bodies. Do you not see? He must still be alive. He and his squad are out there somewhere, isolated and likely low on supplies. I know for a fact that he only carries one bow, so if that weapon has been broken, matron forfend, he could be defenseless. He must be sent a new one straight away, but I fear I am in no condition to craft it. In my foolish earlier tantrum, I injured my hand. That's why I'm wearing these fingerless gloves, you see, to cover the wound. I have not the strength to grip a saw. You must craft him a bow. Make him a peerless crab bow which will affix in a savage aim materia of the 3rd grade. Once finished, seek out Gerhard and his men in North Shroud. The fragments of his old longbow were found not far from Alder Springs. If the matron is merciful, you will find him not far from there. Please, Rouge. Please help me, Rouge Wan Kenobi. You are my only hope.
Oh my god.
Hiya. And out we go to the North Shroud. Huh? Oh god, I see Eat the Rich coming. I gotta get out of here.
No, they're
Okay.
they're running away, don't worry.
I don't think they saw me. Okay. Whew. We're good. They'll never catch me. Hey man, I found you. Also, there's like a wood whaler right here, and then there's like civilization barely like, it's not that far away, buddy. Your turn.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see. What do you think you're doing here? Take cover, you fool! There are Ixal about.
Here, have a crab bow.
Crap. Oh, literally in the middle of a skirmish. Damn it, Ruja. This is no place for a carpenter. A bow? Did Beaton send you all this way just to deliver a bow? He... God's bless that stubborn fool. I should have listened when he said my maple longbow was at its limit. My thanks, Ruja. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would have done. Now, keep your head down. I have a chieftain to slay. Ah!
Oh shit!
That was easy.
Wow. Scraw! That shit sucks! Let's get out of here!
We forgot to use our shields.
Destroy.
I did it.
You saved our lives this day. I cannot thank you enough, Ruja. Please let Beaton know that we are fine, and that I will seek him again soon.
Cool. Come on, we can get there. We can finish the stream. And then I can go eat dinner or something. I don't know.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
I could kiss you, Ruja, except I'm gay, so I won't. He lives! Gerhard lives! I owe you a debt that can never be repaid. 1,000 times over I thank you. You came to us as a seedling, and now you are a heaven's pillar. There is naught else I have to teach you. In fact, you have inspired me to reflect upon mine own deficiencies. For example, I should not injure myself. That's lesson 1. Excuse me. Minor though they may be, I would be remiss if I neglected personal development. Though you are no longer under my tutelage, I trust you will continue to hone your crafts as well. Best of luck to you, Ruja. Good luck. Get the fuck out. I have other people to teach. I did it.
Nice.
And now I have the biggest fucking saw known to man.
Oh god, why is that so big?
I don't know. But that is going to do it for today. Gecko, thank you for joining me.
No problem.
So before I do too much else here, I'd like to talk a little bit about what things are going to be like going forwards here. So, in case you are not in my Discord, you may not know that I did, in fact, manage to get a apartment. I got a lease signed. I have an address that I need to send to Hunter, which I will do as soon as I'm done with the stream. And I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to be moving in yet. I assume that's something I'm going to be kind of talking about with the people. But regardless, there's a chance that next, did the good for nothing landlord finally resurface? No. This is a completely different apartment. But and in fact, it's actually cheaper than the one that we were going to get, so that's pretty fun. Regardless, I'm not 100% sure, depending upon when the move-in happens. Obviously, there will not probably be a stream that weekend, because I will need to get things set up, and also, I don't know if I'll have internet at that point. But regardless, that's the plan. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Thank you for your patience. Gecko, is there anything you'd like to promote or anything like that?
I can't think of anything right now. It is
Fair
2
enough.
a.m. So
Yeah, that's true. But I'll say something. Gecko is in the Omega Protocol prog group. I don't know what days you have your prog on, but Gecko has a Twitch channel in which they stream their prog. So if you're interested, you can check that out. But yeah, until then, thank you guys very much for joining me, and I will see you all next time.